Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Give me one moment. Let's get it. Look at this nasty gap we've got here. So, London and Asia, they bought it up. So, we are going to fade this thing. The November calls for the options fund, I'm going to go ahead and take those off today. I'm going to take these bad boys off right here that we got in with half size, these November 800 calls. We are in the September puts on the options fund, but on the 10K fund, we are definitely getting into those September puts here on the 10K fund to hedge the overall bullish fund with the stock fund here. So we're going to talk about it. We're going to go over it. We're going to talk about my game plan. There's going to be a lot of fuckery here today, guys. I just want you guys to understand that today we have the Fed minutes. Okay, the Fed minutes is a pretty big driver in the market. Typically happens 3 weeks, I believe, after the meeting. Basically their release, it's the report of everything that they talked about and everything. And it can be a catalyst that drives the market. We're going to hop over here to the 24-hour session, but just so you can see this real quick, you'll see that we have a gap here, okay, which is at 772.66. That's going to be where I pick up that whales position. Remember, that whale loaded up, and that whale is in. You can see here the volume. Look at that volume. It's zero. All of them. All of them start out at zero here. Okay, every single one of them starts out at zero. So again, yesterday, this volume was like less, it was very little. Or sorry, this open interest was very little. The volume was like 20,000 because that was the whale that was buying. So what happened? That volume shifted into the open interest. So now what are we going to watch? We're going to look and see, does the volume move higher? Do we see 20,000 cons trade today with these cons? Okay, with this position? If so, then we'll watch the open interest tomorrow. Does it fade? Okay, that's the thing. We can track this whale. The whale is in. Okay, the whale is in. He had 12,000 contracts of this, 2,000 is retail. He had 20,000 contracts of this, and about 15,000 was retail. Okay, so we got a lot of people following this whale too. But what we're going to watch is, how does that volume do? Do we see the volume spike higher? I don't know, but it's worth a shot. 30 days out, we're going to keep it small. There's, again, still warning signs. Just because we're gapping up doesn't change anything that was said or talked about yesterday. You can see we still broke structure. We still broke to a new low, and we're just going up to fill this gap. And looking at this, could we go further? Yeah, it's possible, but I'm not going to try to get in. You know, I'm not going to wait for this. I'm not going to wait for 777. Yes, the probabilities still show 777 by Thursday, about a 70% chance. We could ideally wait for maybe this imbalance at 774, but I don't think I really want to wait for 777. There's no guarantee we get there. Looking at the hourly, okay, same thing. We do have a high priority order there at 777, 778. You guys can wait if you want to. You all can wait if you want to. But my thoughts is possible quick pop to fill the gap. Fill the gap, rejection, bottom, and move higher. Okay, point of controls coming up right here. The thing is, we could indeed come to 777, but it's a September put that we're going to be grabbing on the 10K fund. It's a September put, and we're going off of the daily. I'm going off of the daily. I'm looking at this move, and I'm like, okay, it's attractive here at the gap fill. We broke structure here. We broke structure here, pretty much. And we have this massive gap to the downside, and the hourly will probably be bullish by the open, but the 4-hour is indeed bearish, and the in the daily is definitely bearish. So looking at this, the daily signal line is also red. So this move higher you're going to basically be seeing price move higher while the signal line maybe creeps up, but it's still going to be a divergence there. So it's still showing weakness. And the golden pocket, if you run a golden pocket retracement, it's right in here. Again, I think we should see 760. I do. I'm going to enter that September call with the whale somewhere around 772. We can also look at the GEX and see where the golden node is. Remember that we had that golden node at 765 building yesterday, so don't forget that. We can talk about it. Markets are technically, this is showing bullish today. We'll see the market tide once we open up. We'll look at it. It says, this little tool here is reading bullish here. GEX, we're going to look at this when the market opens up. We've got about 12 minutes. Looking at SPY, this was yesterday's. This thing's back up here, showing up for Friday at 775. Ideally, 775 would be your most ideal opportune time. I'm thinking 772. You can see today's August 19th. Look at this. You've got an $832 million wall here, GEX wall. Okay, you can see that, 856. I guess it is changing. Okay, but looking here, again, this is a pretty big wall, and this is a pretty big wall. So the chances of getting past 775 are not really there. And we still have that node that was building down at 765. It just kind of shrinked here. We'll see what it does when we open up. This can all change pretty quickly when we open up. And this chart does not show up until we open up. But I'm guessing based off of the heat map here, it looks like the node is going to be at 772. We're going to have a golden node at 772. And then you're going to have probably a blue node at 768. You're going to see a blue node at 768. And you're going to see a golden node at 772. We'll see when we open up here. And then Fridays is 775. So we're going to take a look. Again, I do want to get in that September put for the 10K fund. It is not in any cons. We went into all cash yesterday. All cash. And that's the best thing you can do. Honestly. Especially in this environment. Look at this. You got these imbalances. Okay, to the downside. Just want you guys to be aware of it. Push up to 774 possibly. Reject right there. Take a look at the imbalance tool, the imbalance table real quick. You'll see that the table will tell you on the 2-minute, on average, 1.3 days are eliminated. You just created 1, 2, 3, 4 to the downside. 4 out of the 9 are from just in pre-market session. 184 out of 172 have been eliminated. 4 out of the 9, 93% elimination rate. So maybe push higher to 772, flag 774, into that gamma wall at 775, and then reject. So we can look at some zero dates if we get up here and look at the September put. I think I'm going to grab the September put at 772. Fill that gap. We don't have to go to 774 first. We don't have to go to 775. But I do think since we're already up here at 771, we will tag 772 and fill that gap. So I'm going to try to enter in right there around 772. And then we can flip, again, ride this thing down, back down towards 768, and maybe further down towards 760. And with that daily signal line, because that daily is still red. Okay, that nothing changes the fact that we had that daily close. So you've got this gap down here. You've got gap support. You've got the retest of the breakout and all of those imbalances at 760. So if we can push up, you got the daily sell signal here. If I turn on the TS cycle system, turn the table on, okay, turn the imbalance off real quick. You'll see this come by open. This will show out of position. It just has to reset every day. But at the open, this will say out of position because you can see here it's sold for a 2.8% profit. at 767. Now keep this in mind, 4 hour is still in position. I will let you guys know that the 4 hour is in position. So that is the only risk here is, look at this real quick. You'll see. Come on now, hurry up. You can see 4 hour is in position, down about 0.86% right now. It does have about a 96% accuracy, but again, I'm not paying too much attention to it. I hold more weight with the daily. 4 hour can hold some drawdown. I like the daily. So 771 again. We get up here towards 772 ish. We'll look at the gamma when we get opened up here in about 8 minutes. 5 minute. Let's take a look at some of these here on the 5 minute. I'm going to turn this TS off. Okay, so you've got one there on the 5 minute at 773, pretty much 772.80 right there where the gap fill is. Then you've got those down there at 760. You've got these created today at 768. Could be a very volatile day due to Fed minutes, and could be a very volatile day for Fed minutes. What is going on, Juan? It's 12 days on the 4 hour. And on the, what one? The 4 hour has been open for 12 days, and then the 773 for 3. Okay, yeah. So basically, you've got to manage your risk around them. What juice is left to be squeezed? How much juice is left to be squeezed to the upside? Okay, what's our signal lines looking like? Well, our daily just flipped red. Okay, our daily just went red yesterday. Okay, our daily just went red, and we broke structure here. So this was a lower low, right? This was a lower low. Could it have been a little liquidity grab, possibly in a smaller structure based? Yes, it could be. But in my eyes, the fact that we broke the August 6th low is a warning sign. It's a hint at where price action is likely to go. So what you can do here, if you want, you're right, this has been open for 3 days. We could extend it. If you want to wait, we'll wait. We'll try to get an entry on those September puts there. Okay, if you want to, 774.74. Instead of trying to do them around 772, we can be a little bit more conservative and see if we can get price to push up towards 774.74. What does that line up with? 774.74 lines up with about that gamma wall there. See, remember, you're going to have this gamma wall at, come on, load up, at 775. Hold on, give me 1 second. Come on now, load up. But yes, you're going to have that gamma wall up there right at 775. So that would be a good entry if we can get there, okay? My thought process is too many people are going to expect 775 and they might not give it to us. But if you want to be patient, you could wait for 775 and grab the whale, what the whale got into, because he dropped $15 million on puts. I don't want to forget about that. And he grabbed them when price was at 768. Let me get that pulled up real quick. Well, the difference is there's no difference. You have an imbalance and you have an imbalance, and you need to manage your risk around them. So, we're closer towards 774. I would expect 774 to get taken out, reject 774 back down to 760. That's kind of my thought process, especially since the daily is bearish. The daily signal line is red. Okay, that daily signal line, I just want you guys to remember the daily signal line, the last 4 times it flipped red, look at it. Okay, the last 4 times it flipped red, what did price do? Price was in below 730 when it flipped red right here. When it flipped red right here, sold off to 730. When it flipped red right here, sold off to 730. When it flipped red right here, sold off to 730. When it flipped red right here, sold off to 730. Massive liquidity level. And then if you run a golden pocket real quick, check this out. Golden pocket from swing low to swing high, 738 to 747. Is this an optimal time to go long? Not really. Your optimal time to go long is down here in this golden pocket. And the fact that the daily just went red, you know, in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times it's went red, price has been in the 730s. The last 5 times the daily signal line has been red, price has moved to the 730s or been in the 730s. So just keep that in mind. So what am I wanting to do? I want to try to grab that September put right here or somewhere up into 775. And that's what I'm going to try to do. So, and given Fed minutes, VIX expiration today, we can look at the VIX real quick. I think there's a decent chance we'll get our entry and probably make some money if we can get up here towards 773, 775, reject it for the move back down. VIX expiration is very volatile. You're going to see a lot of volatility today. We'll take a look at some of the names that we're in with our options fund here when we open up. We'll take a look at the VIX, and we're going to look at the gamma and everything else. So give me a second. But remember, pretty big wall there at 775. Very big wall for today at 772. So you got a big wall there at 775 for Friday, and you have a big wall today at 772. It doesn't look like price wants to get above 772, in my opinion. That's kind of why I was leaning for going in long there. But if you want to wait for that 4 hour, you could wait for that 4 hour. Okay, you could definitely wait for, you know, this one to get taken out. But I think if we wait for it, they're probably going to drive price lower, and we'll miss it. So I'll let you know what I decide. I need to look at the gamma when we open up, look at where the golden node is, and yada yada yada. We'll look at the VIX as well. Nineteen, 17 seconds here till we open up. See how these change. We'll see what changes here with these. I do think that it's gonna be different when we open up. Usually is. Take a look at this chart. We are open. What we got here? Show us. Where's our golden at? Come on, SPY, SPOOS. $770.39. Take a look at those Septembers. Okay, so we've got it right there. So I told you, yep, right there. Right at 772.39. You've got this golden node here. Then you've got the purple one down here at 765 that was building yesterday. So watch this. This is going to be your magnet for now. And this is going to be right there around gap fill. You've got the 774 one as well, but this one's going to be more substantial. Another $2.8 million worth of September 30th puts just came in. Are you freaking kidding me? September 30th, 750 puts. Someone just threw $2.8 million more dollars at it. Okay. Let me go ahead and flag this for everybody. Let everybody know where it's at, and that we just saw more puts being bought. 2.9 million, 2.8. Okay, we're going to look at black box. And look at black box. We just saw it right here, 2 point right there. You can see we are seeing some calls though. Let's go and check SPY. This is the only one worth it. Okay, September 30th, 1050s. When Bullflow and Black Box flags it, I definitely like it. So we could wait. We could wait for this imbalance, but I don't know if you're going to get it. I don't think you're going to get it. I think that I don't think you're going to get it, to be honest with you. We'll try to get in at, I'm going to try to get in at the gap fill. September 18th are, right now, those September 18th are trading at $6. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get it, guys. I don't know if they're going to give us the gap fill. We'll see. Still got this node here for Friday. It is still showing up there. Your wall for today, again, 772. That's your wall. See, it's all changed. It's all changed. Your gamma flip is at 768. You start getting into negative gamma at 768. That node here at 765 is building, is the biggest node for Friday. So your floor for Friday, 765. Again, signals on the daily are bearish. Not a good look here at the open. I want to see a pop to fill the gap, but I don't know if they're going to give it to us. I was going to pick up that September call if we can get that gap fill. Let me go over to the regular session and show you. See, we're right here in the middle. You got two gaps. Gap, gap. QCOM, MSTR having a nice day. Netflix, a little slightly green. Be patient here. I want to see this fill, at least. If you're trying to long this, day trading wise, wouldn't touch it. I'd wait. I'd wait to see if you can get down to 765. You could try for a long there, but I would not be doing it right here. Possible pop, rejection, or drop, bounce. Nothing here though. $2.8 million worth of puts came in, 750s for September 30th. If we can pop up here towards the gap fill, I will grab that September put. If you're wanting to try to day trade this, I would not touch calls until you get down here towards 765. We saw more put buyers today. You can see them here flagging on bull flow and in black box. September 30th, 750s puts at the ask. They're not as crazy as yesterday. I would still hold more weight on yesterday's, which you can see that guy is down 30% on 15. Sorry, he's down 13%. Probably down a little bit more than that because he bought them. So it's at 687. Where did he buy them? I can't remember. What was his average? His or hers, either way. The person's average was $7, 7.192 above the ask. He bought 20,000 cons. 7.192. So yeah, they're definitely down. And this guy, this person's average right here was 1.491. So still a little up because he bought it at 768. 76. He got a good average. But those cons on the day are down. So we're going to be tracking these. We're going to be seeing what, does the volume spike up? You can see the volume's very little, which tells us the whale is still in. And we'll see. Again, I wanted to get in right here. If they could send it to this damn gap, I would get in. I would get in with the whale if I got in, if we could get this gap fill. Looks like they're going to try to fill this gap and then maybe bounce it. Your magnet is right up here still. Oh, they're shifting it lower. 765. So now that's the magnet. We'll see. Sometimes it can do it back and forth. Still not touching this yet. We could technically get in and be above and have a better average than the whale still right now. I'm gonna wait, see if we can get this gap fill. 30-minute bullish. Hourly signal line still bearish, about to cross. 4-hour signal line still bearish. Daily signal line, as we know, bearish. VIX, not doing a whole lot of nothing. Trying to fill it. It filled its lower gap here. It's got one more down there. Come on now, Spoos. Just give a little pop up here for a second. Give us a little pop up for a second, Spoos. Just do it. Give us one little pop up to this freaking gap fill. Right there. Give us a little pop and then we'll fade you. Come on now. You got this. Taking a look at QQQ's heat map. Where's QQQ? There. All right, no golden node bouncing off of it so far. Pulled into it. Okay, expect a little bounce here off this golden, but this will act as a magnet all day unless they shift it higher or lower. But did pull into it. Now it's going to probably consolidate around it. VIX. It's golden nodes to the downside, so keep that in mind. Down here at 15. So keep that in mind here on the VIX. It's got an imbalance down here at 15, a golden node down at 15, and the gap fill down at 15. Got another gap down here at 14.26. Looks like they're going to try to drive VIX to 15 though, at least. That might give us a good. That might give us our little entry up here. Be patient here. You want to look at the VIX. You want to look at QQQ's nodes. You want to look at SPY. You can also look at SPX. Okay, where's SPX at? SPX is right here in it. Okay. Wonder if you can do crude oil. Probably not. Let's take a look at crude oil though. Crude oil's got a pretty nasty imbalance down there at 82. 80. Be patient. $772.66. That's where I will pick it up. If you want to wait, you could. You could wait for that 24-hour, 4-hour up here at 774.72. Shifting back higher. come Friday, there will be a golden node here come Friday. If you see this right here for OPEX, this 1.4 billion wall will be the golden node for Friday. Basically what happens is this chart here, okay, remember this. Remember, this is the biggest node for today, which is 772. 772 is the biggest node for today. So on this chart, it is the net positive GEX here for today, the golden. That's why it's golden. You can see right here, right? Friday, it's going to be at 775 because Friday's node is the biggest node. So you're going to have that sitting there instead of it showing there at 772 today. Come Friday, it will be there at 775 because that is the biggest node on the table right now. And yesterday we did see it build for 765, but right now it is sitting here at 775. For today, your wall is 772. Looks like for Friday, your wall is 775. I'm waiting, just waiting. My alerts are set. It will whisper at you. It will whisper at you whenever we get it. So I'm not touching it yet. I'm going to touch that September if we can get right up in here at 772. Struggling. You've got this imbalance down here at 762. That's going to be the low 760s. It's going to be where I try to grab November calls on the 10K fund. Again, 772, 774, somewhere up in here. I want to grab those September puts, but I'm not doing anything yet. Those whales on NVIDIA got crushed. I'm keeping them on because it's very small size. We did about 0.4% size on those NVIDIAs right here. 0.4% size. I'm still going to keep them on because earnings, we could see it drastically change for earnings. It's hitting that golden pocket, though. High priority order down here at 218, 217. NVIDIA's hitting that golden pocket for anyone who wants. Oh, no, it's not. The golden pocket's down here. If you're ideally wanting to get into calls, it would be down in here, 195, 200. I grabbed the lotter with the whale for earnings, but other than that, I'm not touching it. If you get down here, that would be like an ideal time for December calls. I wouldn't touch anything December related or anything with big size up here. I would wait for this. This thing is not wanting to fill that gap, guys. It rejected that 772 pretty much to perfection. 771.80, we got 20 cents away from it. The wall there at 772. That's kind of why I was like, yeah, I'm just going to try to get in at the gap fill, but it's not even filling the damn gap yet. Yep, shifted it lower. 765 again. Jeez. Let's give us our entry. $760s are building. Magnet 765. This one completely disappeared. Gamma flip is 769. So we're about to flip on gamma. Based off of this node here, kind of tells us, hey, push to 765, rally up to 775 Friday. We'll see. I'm not touching anything yet. All right, so this agent guy says mixed gamma regime right around spot with negative gamma net GEX just below 769 and positive net GEX just above 771. This setup often produces two-way price action. That can mean revert pin, but can switch quickly if spot breaks through the nearest node signs. The closest pivot is the positive node at 770, very near spot, with the next overhead positive node around 772, bigger positive pocket further up around 775. On the downside, the nearest negative gamma spot is around 769 with a larger negative magnet lower near 765. Expect chop, rotation around 770, and as long as SPY holds between the nearest downside 769 and upside 771, a sustained move below 769 would increase the local downside pressure and deeper negative wall near 765. So 769 is your area to watch. 771 is your area to watch. Honestly, same thing we've talked about. You've got this wall for Friday up here at 775. You've got this wall for Friday down here at 765. For today, it's going to be very choppy between 768 and 772 is what it's showing here based off of the heat map. Based off of our signals, I am waiting to grab September puts. If we can get up here towards the gap fill, I would like to grab one on the 10K fund. I could pick up some more on the options fund, take November calls off on the options fund, and go from there. But I do not like the fact that the daily is red, and the last 5 times that the daily has been red, we have seen price move down. Whoops. Okay, what did I just do? I need to lock that in. I hate it when that happens. You can see this right here, right? The last 3 times. This is the first time the daily has been red since this expansion. First time. First time the daily's been red. Okay, since the expansion. And again, the last 3 times, price has moved down into the 730s, 730s, 730s. And then in this time, price was at around 750 and moved down to 730. So the last 4 times, essentially. So yes, I am definitely going to be aware of that. And another thing that I would like you guys to be aware of is that model that I showed you guys. Yesterday. I posted it on X as well. We can go over it again. This bad boy right here. Okay. It's been pretty damn right this whole time. Literally. I mean, not exactly. You can see price moved below the price explorer here. Got extended below it, but then price gravitated back towards it. Got extended below it there, but price gravitated back towards it. Got overextended from it here. Price came back into it. Got overextended from it below here. Eventually made its way back towards it. And again, has gravitated towards this price explorer all along the way since 2023. Okay, again, when you first see a buy alert, it throws out the price explorer, and it does not ever change until it sells. So this price explorer and where it's been has been the same since 405. And you can go back to April where I posted this price explorer when we were down here at 710, somewhere around 710 right here. And we still had a little bit more upside to go, and that's whenever I dropped the post saying, hey, we could go to 750. Well, here we are. We're overextended from the price explorer, and technically this model is calling for some downside. I'm not calling for downside. I'm going to try calls at 760, but it is something to keep in mind that price has gravitated and respected this explorer the entire time and is now saying, hey, we're a little bit overstretched from where we're supposed to be. If you line it up with September and October, if you go here to October, that puts us right around 700. I don't know whether we'll get that, but what I am saying is daily is now red, and it's the first thing to go. It's the first thing to go. Just keep that in mind. Daily is the first thing to go. Then it's the weekly, then it's the monthly. But just be aware of all of, just don't have a bias. Take it level by level here. So again, what I'm trying to do, go long around 760. Try to grab some shorts around 770. I'm going to lean towards 772. You could wait for 775. If you want to be a little bit more restrictive and conservative and be a little bit more picky with your entry, you could try to wait for that wall at 775. But I'll probably try right around 772 if we can fill that gap. We do have a high priority order right here around 778. Keep that in mind, but we do have them as well. We get them all the time. Let's take a look at the 15. I like looking at the 15-minute and the 30-minute. Don't look like we have a high priority order on the 30-minute or sorry, the 15. Let's take a look at the 30. Not seeing one on the 30. Let's turn after hours off. See if we can see one. Nope, just this order block here and this order block here. Take a look at the 15 real quick. Not seeing any orders. 5-minute. Not seeing any orders. Hourly. I think the hourly is still showing down there. Yeah, still have that hourly down there at 710. So, again, I want a long around 760. If we come push up towards this gap fill, I'm going to grab that September put with the whale. The whale and the daily. The whale and the daily signal line, pretty much. Golden pocket, the ideal if you're like I'm a bull and I really want to just stick to buying, well, that's going to be down here. Swing high right here. Swing low right here. Okay? Do a Fibonacci retracement. I'll delete it. Go to your Fibonacci retracement. Okay? Take swing low. Swing high. That's down here. Double click. This is the setting, 0, 0.618, 0.826, and 1. That's your golden. Netflix is breaking out. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Netflix, we had a node there. I put an alert because we had a node there. Is Netflix breaking out? Yeah, it's up 20% today. We had a node on Netflix. I know we did. It should pin right here, guys. It shouldn't move. Probably take my. Let me go to my thing real quick. Netflix is breaking out. Yep, see that node? Yep, we're hitting that node. We've got more to the upside. I think we're gonna see probably higher levels, but I might take some profits here on Netflix. Profits when we get them, guys. We're up 44% on Netflix, but we are down on a lot of other positions. AVGO is getting cooked for now. AXTI, we can start adding into that since we started small size. AXTI, we were in with 50% size. IREN, we were in with pretty small size. A lot of these we started off real small. So I might be, I might add. TMUS is up 15%. 44% on Netflix. Let's take a look at Netflix further here. Got this node 80. 90 is the next order block. Breaking out here above this high. High priority order up here at 108. I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold Netflix. Honestly, I'm going to hold all of them. AXTI looks a little bit rough, guys. We saw that whale load up again, but we have plenty of time on it. Your golden is down here. I will add to AXTI if we do get down into this golden at 53. I will get in with the whale. The whale is still in. The volume's very little. He's still in. 30 days out on those. We're not following those though. We're following which whale was it that we were following? It's not that whale. Let me go look real quick. AXTI We saw them load up. These are 2027s, 145s for 2027. He's still in. Volume's very little. I'm gonna remain in these. They're far OTMs. The whale loaded up at 92 and 97 and 95 on these. Prices at 74, so the whale is down as well as us. But remember, we did take a profit on AXTI right before we got into those. Again, if we can get down here towards the golden, I will add to AXTI. I'm not going to touch it, though, just yet. Structure is still bullish. I would look for a move down here and then a new high, like higher high up towards 140. Doesn't look too bad. Just be patient on it. Small size. AXTI, let me see, 1.3% of fund size. So keep that in mind. If we see a position down, remember that the entire position is less than 2% of fund size. And that's the biggest thing with sizing that you have to understand. NVIDIA, yes, is not looking good. We'll see what happens with earnings. We did grab NVIDIA calls, but we'll see what happens with earnings. It was very small size, 0.4% of fund size there. TMUS is looking good. Most of these others are going to take time. We have November, December, November, December, 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 November, December. I don't think we have anything before November except for September here on these puts, and which is a hedge against all of these. These SPY Septembers are a hedge against this fund. But pretty much all of our positions are November, December. AVGO doesn't look. AVGO looks terrible now. September we have on that our 450 calls. Let's take a look at AVGO real quick. It's having a pretty bad week. Stop loss will probably be if we lose this. I'll probably close AVGO. Netflix up about 50%, sorry. Which is good. It's breaking out. Netflix is breaking out. Looks like Netflix wants to run up to 108, guys. I'm going to let it ride because it needs to make up for some of these others. MSTR is looking really good, too. I'm going to let MSTR ride, too. You realize in 2025, during the COVID, sorry, blah, 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 COVID, during the tariff crash in 2025, what were the two names that really ran in 2025? Good question. MSTR was one of them. SMCI, I believe, too. MSTR wants to move back up towards 200. If you're not in MSTR, guys, it looks really good. Weekly is bullish. Monthly is rising. MSTR looks really good. Pulled, I mean, really freaking good. I mean, you go down here, golden pocket, swing low. I mean, I'm talking multi-month, multi-year swing low. I'm talking 2023 low. I'm talking 2024 high. Golden pocket, and the golden of all goldens is where we're at on MSTR. Price has moved all the way up from basically nothing up towards 520. You run your Fibonacci retracement, and it pulled all the way in, and now is in its golden. I was thinking maybe it could come down towards 73 at the most, and then I think it's going to rally up towards 200 or higher. I mean, 400. I mean, this thing looks really good. That's why I got calls on it. And then we saw a whale load up. Give me 1 second. I'll show you guys the whale that we got. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to find it. Okay. SPY still sitting right there. I need to just go ahead and get in to those Septembers, honestly. They're not gonna. I mean, they're playing with everybody right now. One moment, guys. Get pulled up there. Holy crap. Come on now. Okay, looking at MSTR. Okay, we saw Alpha Gold sweeps back in May come in. Price was at 150. Strike 175. So that guy. But here for August 4th, okay, we got strike 130s for October. Okay, $4 million worth of calls for October, strike 130s. Price was at 94. We followed this. Calls are up about 50% since we started following that whale. I set an alert. We got in. We got our entry in. MSTR looks really good. Looks like price wants to move back up, so I like it. Netflix, again, looks really good. Bouncing right off the golden here. I did this is a multi-year low too, right? Multi-year high. Golden pocket pulling right into it. Equal high, 130, 145. High priority orders up there at 105. I believe there's some nodes on Netflix up at 110 as well. If I pull it up, I can't remember where it was, but I know I saw one up at 110. Probably this one. You got one up at 90 for September. I don't know, guys. I do like Netflix. Looking at my own signals, it looks really good. SPY, QCOM. This one's sold off the last. Let's see, what have we done here over the last couple of weeks? Yeah, we had a green week. Now the last 2 weeks we've kind of been red. Our QCOM calls are up 6%. They were up about 50%, by the way. They were up about 50%, and then I said I'm not going to close it because it still looks good. Even if it pushes back up, down, whatever here in this golden, I'm looking at the bigger picture here. Swing low, swing high. This thing looks freaking solid. Okay, just please use proper size. That's all I ask, because I'm getting it. The whole reason why I separated the funds is so that you guys can see and have an understanding of the sizing that should be used. Okay, the sizing that should be used, 2% of fund size. Okay, you can see that we might be down on a few positions, but it's not crazy because of the fund size relative to fund size. So with QCOM, we were up about 50%. We're pulling back. Okay, again, who cares? I wasn't paying attention. Didn't care about the 50%. What I care about is that big macro move. Okay, the big macro move. Weekly is still red, and it's starting to rise. It's starting to move back down right now, but the weekly is technically red, and the monthly was rising, and now it was green, so this needs to bottom soon. Otherwise, I'm going to run a trailing stop. We are in the golden. The whale is still in. If you come over here to QCOM, this guy got 165s for October and September, 23 and 58 days out. Okay, still in. If you come over here to the Discord, I'm going to move this over here. Okay, if you come over here, type in QCOM, you'll see this guy. This is what this person bought. September's. All 165s pretty much for September. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, basically 5,000 cons for 165. 5,000 cons on QCOM. Well, guess what? Well, he might not be in those Septembers now. 2,000. So yeah, he might not be in them Septembers anymore. 165s for October. $2 million, 2,000. So he's still in those Octobers that we followed. October 16th, 165s, about 2,000 contracts, 2,411. Looking at it, 2,400. Yeah, we have 2,600. So he's still in the Octobers, 58 days out. I'm going to delete the September ones off of here. So QCOM still looks fine. High priority orders sitting up here. Gap fill up here at 175. SPY bouncing back. Let's go back to SPY real quick. If you stay patient, I think you'll get your entry. Okay, here we are. Did it fill the gap? Did it fill the gap? Closed at 767.38. Low was 7 low was 767 low was 768.10. The close was 767.38. They didn't fill the gap. Imagine being a bear. Imagine being a bear. Gapped up on you. You probably added or some shit, who knows. And then you're trying to get into this gap, you're trying to get out at the gap fill. And they don't give it to you. We closed at 767.38. The low was 768. 768.10. They're playing with them. I'm telling you, they're playing with these gap fills right now. So just be patient. I think we can probably get our entry in those puts there. Okay, MSTR looking good, 7% now. Netflix 80.50. TTWO. Let's take a look at TTWO. Our calls on TTWO are down about 18%. Still like it. I don't like the 18% part, but I do like TTWO. Okay, you can see here, signal line on that weekly is bullish. Okay, structure's bullish. What are we doing? We're making higher lows here on a multi-month time frame on the weekly. Very good structure. Signal line's bullish, getting close to flipping. Monthly rising, getting close to flipping bullish. Okay, we got in because it was rising. Well, now it's about to flip green, so that's good. Once it flips green, that'll be really good. Let's take a look at the Price Explorer. Where's the Price Explorer showing? Price Explorer is showing TTWO up here at 227. Sorry. 277. 276. Right up here, around 276. We were up, I believe. When did we get into TTWO? Was it back in July? Is that the only one we've had? Oh, right here. 241. We're right here where we got in. Just theta. The reason we're down about 12% is because of theta. We're at 245. We got in at 241 with the whale right here for November. Strike 280. Whale's expecting 280 by November. He bought 1,831 cons at 1480. 1,831. Remember that name, that number. 1,831. So come over here. Go to TTWO. Guess what? 93 days till expiry. 1,831. Guess what? You have us still in. The whale is still in, and then probably all the retail that's following the whale is still in. Everybody's still in this bad boy. We're partying we're partying with TTWO. Send this thing vertical to 280. Looks good. Monthly's about to go bullish. Weekly's green. Monthly's about to go green. I like TTWO still. United Health. Screw United Health. This thing's pissing me off. Looking at United Health, our calls are down 71%. Only $1,000 loss. Remember, 2%, less than 2% of fund size. Very important. Very important. So on United Health here, we grabbed 1.4% of fund size, okay, for November on United Health, and it's just pulling back, okay? And, you know, I'm still targeting a higher move, okay? Looking at the monthly's still bullish here, okay? Monthly's still calling for 480, okay? Remember, 480 by June of 2027. If you look here, by April of 2027, let's take a look by January, by end of year, 435. Okay, monthly's still calling for a macro expansion. I think we'll move higher. Okay, weekly is bearish for now. I was originally thinking we were going to finish the rest of this imbalance at 500. We didn't. Again, it's $1,000 loss. Funds up 7,000. I'm not too worried here, even with the loss. We have plenty of time on this. Our United Health contracts expire in November. So I've got a little bit of time on this. Not going to worry too much. United Health, AVGO, AXTI, and MOH. Those three are the ones that are irritating me the most right now. But still, we have plenty of time on them, and we started off small. United Health, we started off with about 1.4%. We about 50% size almost, 75% size. MOH, moving on from that one, I'm just letting it ride since it expires. It expires in December. I'm just going to let this one stay on. AXTI, we started about 50% size, so I will deploy that other 50% size when we do. Riot is down temporary, but we started half size on Riot, so I'm not too worried here on Riot. We have till December. Okay, so we're looking for a move up to 23. We started with 50% size. Big, and very important that we use proper size here. Okay. Looking at Riot, it's pulling in. I've got an alert set down here at 1294. Okay, I probably won't wait till 1294. We're right here in this golden pocket. Okay, let me turn this TS off. You can see the signals are bullish on this, but it is pulling into this golden. Typically, when you pull into the golden, you see a move up to. Whoops! I always do that too. I need to lock it. Okay, you typically will see a move up to equal high. So even if we pull down into 15, I'm still expecting a move up to $30. I'm going to move my alert up here towards 15 bucks. Okay. We've got plenty of time on this. We're following the whale that loaded up on this. And if we can pull into this alert right here, 15, I'll target a move up to equal high. That's what I'm still targeting. Monthly, still green for now. Massive support on Riot. I'm not too worried here on Riot. I like it. And Netflix, PCG. PCG is another one that's kind of irritating, but it's doing fine. Expecting a pretty big macro expansion higher. Monthly's uber bullish on the monthly. The weekly's green here as well, moving up. So I'm not worried here on the weekly either. Massive imbalance up here at 66. I don't think we're going to move all the way up to 66. But I do think we're going to move up towards this imbalance here and this high priority there at 21. Taking a look at our PCG calls. I need to go through and just update the Google Sheet here. PCG, we're down about 15% on PCG. We'll be up a lot when we move up here towards 21. That's about a 20% move. So I'm expecting to take a good 50-75% return on this once we get up towards our level, up towards the equal high. Okay, this is another instance where price pulled into the golden and has bottomed and rallied. Okay, you can take again, swing low, swing high to use it. You want to ideally do your most recent swing low and swing high. This is ideally your most recent swing low and swing high, okay, that you would have went long on, okay, and you can see price pulled into the golden, okay, right here, and now is rallying up to an equal high. You can try to time an entry on this and run this swing low. If you're trying to re-enter on this, re-entry would be into this golden, but I don't really do that. I just hold, and ideally it's this swing low that matters. So, and price bounced right off that golden, and again, equal highs is our target. That's about a 20% move from here, honestly, and our calls are down about 15%. I'd say we'll probably take a good 50% return in time once we get up there. Again, this just takes patience. Most of these names still look really good, except the only names that don't look good is United Health, MOH, and AXTI for now. But I still like AXTI. I started 50% size. If we can pull into this, you can see I've got an alert there. If we can pull into this golden, I will buy more. Not touching it until we pull into this golden, though. I will buy 50% more if we can pull into this golden for the move up to 145 and higher. So, honestly, a lot of the options names, they look great. Just be patient. And size. I will repeat and repeat and repeat proper size. Keep in mind on this SPY weekly, you've got this imbalance here on the weekly at 750. This is the only one we have. Eliminated 6, created 7. 85% elimination rate, but they do take a while on the weekly. Looking at this, 770 is where we're at. Personally, guys, I think we're going to move up and eliminate this gap. I think we're going to fill this gap. So just be patient. We'll grab our September put when we get up there. If you want to try to wait for 775, you can, 774, but I'm probably going to just take the trade. I need to get some more coffee. Okay, if we can get up here, right here, you could try to, Juan, I know you're eyeing this 4-hour imbalance. If you're wanting to get up, you're wanting to wait and grab, zero dates. If you're wanting to do, I know you've been doing 0 dates lately. I'm more positioning for the swing move, and I'm gonna try not to cuss, but it's been, the B word, trying to get positioned for the swing move. I'm gonna grab that September put here, okay, and I want to grab November calls here, okay. We tried for November calls around this low yesterday, but when we broke that low, we exited, and I feel like that was the best move because there is and still was and is risk of 760. So because we broke that August 6th low, that's why I hopped out. Was it a liquidity grab, a smaller liquidity grab inside a probably bigger liquidity sweep? Yes. This is a very perfect example of institutions, grabbing that liquidity and then sending it higher. Same instance for our bigger time frame when we get down here. Is this going to be a liquidity sweep? We won't know till we come down and test 760. Do they drive it below? If so, then this whole breakout was fake. If they drive it below, this was all a liquidity sweep. But if we bounce off 760, which is what I'm going to trade, I'm going to go long at 760. If we bounce off 760, that's going to be a beautiful sign for a move up to the Range Break Pro target. Range Break Pro, add it on your chart. Range Break Pro has a target, a very minimum, very first target of 790. Okay? You can see if you go over and look, November calls come off at 790. Okay? Again, it's about getting positioned. And I want to get positioned there at 760. If we can push up towards 772, 775 near the wall, I'm going to grab a September put for the move down to 760. And then grab the November call for the move up to 790. If they drive liquidity, and this is a liquidity sweep, we exit. And then we try to get in down in the 730s. But for now, this is a breakout until proven otherwise. And target is technically up at 792. It's just getting positioned. And I want to get positioned down here at 760. and see, do they drive price below or do they bounce it? For now, for today, remember our walls. Heading back over there. Our wall is sitting there at 772 for today. Our wall for Friday is at 775. If you want to wait for that 4 hour, you can. It's there. It's sitting there. It's sitting right there. 4 hour imbalance, 774.70. If you want to wait, but there is risk of missing the move because they could reject it there at this 772 level. And then they could reject it here at 772, send it lower, then send it higher Friday. With a bunch of what I call fuckery. Looking out to September, still looks bullish. Got a little bit of downside positioning. Got that whale that dropped 15 million for September. All of that we're going to pay attention to. Daily signal line red. Just fill that gap for me and I'll be good. I'll be a happy camper. Fill that gap. Got that imbalance there. It's on the 30-minute as well. MSTR pushing. Let's see MSTR push past 100. I like that. Come on, let's do it. MMM still looks really good too. Let me go. I didn't go over MMM. Calls on MMM are up 0.6%. Okay, a lot of our positions still look really good. Okay, just gonna take some time. We've already closed. What was it? I don't even remember. If you come over here to the options fund, we're up about 6.2K with all the closed positions that we've had. So, you know, even if we have a few losers, it's okay. But AXTI, we closed $863 out. We closed to 43% profit. Then we flipped and rolled our calls up to 145. And those calls that we rolled up are down. Okay, just remember that. AXTI, our calls are down 57%. We're down $800. Well, guess what? We closed 863 out like Monday. So just keep that in mind. Yes, there still is a 85% probability of 777. We'll see. We opened NVIDIA, IREN, and closed AXTI that day. This fund's doing well. It's just you gotta take the good with the bad. It's gonna be very volatile, right? It's gonna be very volatile. You just gotta use proper sizing. If you can't follow every name, don't follow them. But MMM looking really good today. Our calls right now on MMM are up 0.89%. Okay, and this thing looks like it wants to rally. 195, guys. 195 on MMM. And if this breakout happens, we'll have a range break pro target if we get a breakout here. Oh, I'm going to update everyone on MMM. I guess I could go through and update the chat, flow analysis. I just updated TMUS there. MMM. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and go through them all. Turn range break off. I mean, if you look at it on AXTI, your equal high should be there. We're getting close on SPY. We're getting close. AXTI, what did I say we made? I can't remember. I want people to have context, though. Yeah, okay. Okay, AXTI. We'll go over Intel, AVG. Well, let's go over AVG. Let's address the elephant in the room. AVGO looks cooked. Not gonna lie, guys. AVGO does not look good. It does not look good. Monthly's pointing down. Probably gonna close it. AVGO just does not look good. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna keep eyes on keep eyes on SPY. We're getting close. Keep eyes. We're getting close. We're gonna be getting into that September here in a bit. It's moving. This one, I'm trying to get everybody who's not in the live updated here on some of these names. This is one of the 3 names that does not look good. I'll probably be closing this soon. Weekly and monthly are both red here on this. What am I down on this? What is it? Down about 1,400. Okay, let's go next. We already got AXTI. We got Intel. Let's take a look at Intel. Intel looks good too. Intel calls. Down about 20% on Intel. Doesn't look too bad. MMM. Did I already update MMM? Yeah, that was the first thing. We updated MMM. Okay. AXTI, AVGO, Intel. MOH, cooked. But honestly, still looks good. I mean, look at this. I mean, imagine we actually come out on profit on this. Imagine that. Because our calls are down right now on MOH. We're only down 1.4K. Remember, literally 2%. Less than 2% of fund size, guys. Okay, cash reserve. 20% cash reserve of your fund. 2% on no trade. No more than 2. If you can't do that, don't follow all the options. Okay, but here on MOH, even though we are down 86%, it is only 1.4K on the options fund, on a $100,000 fund. We could still move up to 286. That's a 38% move. Okay. Honestly, I will laugh if we end up profiting on this. I'm just going to leave it on, honestly. Because whales are still in. We got plenty of time. Our MOH calls expire in December. We have plenty of time for this to run up to 280. We're gonna get into SPY here in just a second. Once I get everybody updated here on all of these names. MSTR above $100. Let's freaking go. Okay, let's do it. Send this thing vertical. Send this thing up to freaking. Just send this thing up to at least give me 150. Give me 150 at least. We'll talk about it here in a second. Let me get everybody updated here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put a drawing. I'm going to draw an arrow and just give me 1 second and I will tell you what I'm talking about here. Oh, I said I was going to tell you. Okay, I will tell you. I'll tell you here right now. So MSTR, volume block. What do we notice here? Volume comes in right here, which is where we bounced. Okay? Volume comes in right here. Take that volume chart. Sorry. Take those volume bars that are at the bottom of your screen. These little volume bars. Take them off your chart. They do not really mean jack shit. Okay, just being honest with you guys. Okay, what matters is not the volume here. Okay, we have seen day after day, time after time, price rally and rally and rally on light volume for the day. We don't want to see volume for the day. Okay, I know there's some traders that do. Poppycock crap. Who cares about volume for the day? You want to see where the volume is at that price. Where does volume not come in on the day? Not on the day. Where does volume come in at that price? Well, you got volume here, and you've got volume here. Okay? $70 is where you're going to see volume. A little bit there at 80. You can see a volume block there. Very thin volume there up to 120, 115. We should see 115 easily. You're going to find volume resistance there at 115 to 120. Guess what? The biggest volume shelf, 130, 150. Right up here, 150. Sorry, not 130, 150. We should easily see 150. And that's going to be where we take our call off because the rejection's likely. Okay? So, alert. If you have alerts on all of these, 150. Actually, bring it down just a little bit further. Guess what? We're already up 15% on our MSTR calls. That's a 43% move, guys. A 43% move. MSTR could run 43% in the next month or two. Just be aware. Just be aware of that. The whales load up. The whale already loaded up. Just be aware of that, guys. Look at Netflix. Look at the volume. Netflix. We'll take a look, but here we are. I want to get everybody updated. I already talked about MSTR. Netflix and MSTR alone could make up for all of the other positions we have if they do run 20, 30, 40, 50%. Just being honest. Give me 1 second. With SPY, 770. It's struggling at 772. Okay, give me 1 second. We're going to get... I'm almost done. Netflix calls are up about 50%. I'll be right back. My mother's calling. Sorry, guys. Had a phone call. you hear my ringtone. I got the real Slim Shady as my ringtone. All right, so I just put up on Netflix. Calls are up about 50%. We still got another 50% expansion to go on that stock. MSTR pushing 102 right now. 10% today. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. But PCG is the next one we're going to talk about. Netflix, love it. I think it can still run a lot. So definitely MSTR and Netflix, MMM, all Intel. Even though we're down what we gained on AXTI, still love it. AVGO's cooked. Just gonna let it ride for now, probably, because we have other names that have already made up for AVGO. It's kind of like MOH. We have plenty of time. We might as well just hold it. We sized it pretty much 2%, right? Typically, when you take a trade, and let's say you see someone that has 100,000 and they take they're stupid about it, but they're stupid about it and they want to, take a huge trade and they lose. Let's say they lose 2,000, but because they have their stops in place, so they have to have a stop in place so they don't lose more than about 2% on that trade. Okay, you can do that. You can use bigger size. That is fine. If you want to use bigger size on SPY, that's fine. But make sure you do not let your loss ever exceed 2%. So what am I doing? Well, I'm sizing all of these unusual alerts and all of these unusual whales that we're seeing load up. I'm sizing 2%. So when we do, guess what? See MOH go down 80% in our calls. It's not at the end of the world because a 1.4K loss is less than 2% of our fund size. So the reason I separated the funds is because you guys have a clear understanding now of how you should size your portfolios relative to this $100,000 options fund, or the stock fund, or the quant fund, or the 10K fund. The 10K fund, if we blow through the $2,000 for the short dated options, we're sticking with the stock fund, and it will grow. Okay, but we still have like 1.5K, I believe, to play with SPY options. I think we're down on the option side about $500. Nothing crazy, but the thing is, my point is proper sizing is very important. And whenever I had everything all jumbled up in one huge fund, a $1.4 million fund, you guys could not, you'd see, oh, well, he's taking this trade. It's less than 0.4% of his fund size. How do I size to that? Well, now you know, because now they're all separated. Now you can see how to clearly size with these funds. Okay, but looking at this, PCG is next. Looks good. It's rallying up. Let's see, today. Let's take a look at it today. It's a little slightly red today, but it looks really good too. PCG calls. Let's take a look at them. We need to keep an eye on SPY. All right, let's go take a look at SPY real quick. We'll come back to this. It's getting close to our wall. Let's take a look at the gamma, because I want to get the 10K fund into this. So it's sitting here at 772. I kind of want to take the trade, guys. Let's take a look at the chart. I'm going to get some more coffee too. I'll be right back. I kind of want to take this trade though on the September puts. Okay, when we get up into this golden, these have dissipated. We had another $1.2 million puts for 735 for September. Lots of bearish flow for September coming in. These dissipated though, and now you've got them to the upside. I think we might wait for 775 based off of this. Okay, these dissipated. They're no longer there. Okay, they're no longer there. This can easily get pushed into, and these can shift gold. And remember what I said about Friday. The gold is the biggest node. Okay, the gold is the biggest node. Well, guess what? Today, yes, the biggest node is 772, but guess what? Friday, a 1.6 billion node there for Friday. So we might go ahead and just wait. 770. I'll tell you what, we're going to go with Wands and balance that he showed me this morning, right? I think we might be able to get this bad boy right here, okay? We're definitely going to fill the gap. If we can get right here, we'll take it, okay? Right here. If we can get up here, we'll take the trade, okay? Promise. If we get right here, we'll take the trade. September's. We'll get in with that bad boy that's losing money right now. We're going to beat the whale, okay? Because the whale grabbed... My gosh, it's cold in here. The whale grabbed the... let's see, where did he grab? I can't remember. He grabbed them at... He grabbed the 15... He dropped $14.57 million on 767. Imagine what he's thinking right now. So taking a look at those contracts right now for September, how much are they? Stock funds up about 128 today. I'm going to drop that real quick. What was it? 774, 72. Telling you, don't underestimate that stock fund, guys. Up 130 today on the stock fund, stock sleeve. The stock fund is up about 3.6K. The stock sleeve is up about 254. Okay, we're in with about 130 per name. There's a few of them that are 160s. Okay, we're going to try to get in at 775. Okay, right there around 774.74. Okay, and looking at the whale and what he grabbed, He grabbed September 18th. 755s, guess what? They're down 21%. $5.60. $5.60. He grabbed them when price was at, he bought them at $7. $7.74. Okay, we're filling the gap. $7.74. So yeah, when we get up here, we're going to take the trade. All right? And we're going to be looking for a rejection. We're going to be and I need to get back to posting the rest of the updates here. We're going to be looking for a rejection at 775. That's what I'm going to be looking for. I'm going to be looking for a rejection at 775. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to finish the rest of these real quick, and then we will talk about some other stuff. So I got to Netflix. PCG was the next one real quick. PCG looks really good as well. I'm expecting a rally up. Weekly and monthly are bullish. We'll take a look and see what our calls are up. Tag me in the chat if you see if we squeeze real quick up to 774 and I miss it. I'm going to try to keep my eyes on it. All right, our calls for PCG are up, or down. I don't know. We'll see. KKR is up 5% today. All right, PCG, we're down about 17%. PCG calls, looking fine. QCOM, a little worried, but not too bad. Still looking for a move up to 250. Notice how pretty much all of the names we have were in the Goldens. Okay, you got QCOM, Riot. Squeeze, SPY, squeeze. Get me up there. TTWO. United Health looks terrible. Almost done, guys. What was it? 0.4%? Options fund. NVIDIA. Yeah, 0.4%. IREN, we also size little, very, very little. Into it's golden as well. Whoops. All right, that's pretty much it. MSTR 103 now, looking good. What we got? Remember OPEX, Vixpiration, Fed minutes today. Guys, Fed minutes today. A lot of this move can change quickly. Okay? I just want you guys to be aware of that. Please, please be cautious here. Okay? And look, we took that first imbalance out right there. Where is price likely to reject? Well, that's a good question. Okay. See that? Just the same as you can do a golden pocket to the downside for an entry long, you can do a golden pocket to the upside. So where is price? Well, swing high is here. Swing low is here. So where's price likely to reject? Well, price is likely to reject somewhere around 774.22, somewhere around 777. $774.20. Yeah, hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. I just saw that message. $774.22 to $777. That is your golden pocket rejection point. Okay? Remember, you can do a buying opportunity just as you can do a selling opportunity. And when you take swing high to swing low, it gives you that golden pocket to the upside. So where is price likely to reject? Right here in this golden pocket. Price moves down, or sorry, up, and then back down. Because guess what? Structure, what are we doing? High, lower high. This, whether it's here, hell, whether it's up at 777, still lower highs on a larger basis. Low, lower low, lower low, pretty much. Structure is definitely still bearish here. Daily signal line still bearish. So where do I want to grab that September put to ride down to this bad boy right here? Well, I'm hoping we run up into Fed minutes. I'm hoping we run up here and take out that 4 hour that we just had right here. I would love that. Take this bad boy out right there. They give me 774.72, and I will buy that put on the 10K fund. Okay, and looking at it, I will take the November call off on the options fund because we still have that damn November call that I forgot to take off yesterday. Okay, we still have this. It's half size. I grabbed the September put, so we're kind of neutral here, but I'm going to take that November off if we can get up to 774.70, and I'm going to leave this one on and add probably one more con because I followed the whale with about 1.4% of fund for 918. So I will add one more. I will get this to 100% size, 2%. And I will do all of this once we get here towards 774.70. Right there, 774.72. Because guess what? We're overextended. What we got? What we got building? 775 still? What are they doing? Look at that. Look at that. It's gonna be a wall. We're gonna have to get through it. We gotta get through 772 so we can hit up to 774.70. We need to get through this wall. If we want our put, we need to get through this wall. Let's take a look at the 45 second, because these typically get taken out same day. Aha. Yeah, right there. So we have a 45 second down here at 768. 1.1 days, typically. You've got one up here at 773. You've got one up here at 774. 30 second, typically 1.1 days here. Guess what? You've got one down here at 768, 770 on average. We've seen 118 of these, and over 118 of them, 111 have been eliminated. We have 7. Well, guess what? Guess where all 7 are at? You have 1, you have 2, you have 3, you have 4, you have 5, you have 6, you have 7. What am I missing? Is this a golden or something? Yeah, okay. There we go. I was like, it's messing with me. Okay, you have 1, you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 7 of them, all created within the last day. So what does that say? Maybe we just squeeze here and then boom. Or maybe we come boom and then boom. I don't know. But what I do know is you want to manage your risk. And what I'm going to do is, all right, 774.72. There's not much upside left. Risk this to ride down to 760. So that's what I'm going to be doing if we can get up there. I'll show you the risk versus reward. Give me 1 second. Right there. Stop loss. Well, we'll just say stop loss break of 780 maybe. Yeah, we could do that. Take profit 760, 758. How's that risk versus reward looking? Not too bad. 2.5. The gap fill, where's the gap fill at? Give me 1 second. Where's that gap fill at down there? $757.67. Seriously? Oh, there it is. All right, so guess what? You've got a nice 2.8 risk versus reward here. And that's if you were to roll with a stop above 780. I mean, you could run a stop above 775. I mean, honestly, if we break above 775, break above that wall, because there's a big wall there, remember? You know, you've got a big wall here, and then the wall is there for Friday too. I showed you guys this wall right here. If we break above 775, it's up to 780. Stop loss should be above 775. So honestly, we could run a stop loss above that wall and take profit down there at the gap fill. I mean, the risk versus reward is juicy, guys. That puts you at a 14 to yeah. Look at that. It's insane. So 775, I would say we'll run it maybe 776, a break above 776. It's a clear break. You got a good risk versus reward. I just need to get in. 774.72 for that September. And that'll give us plenty of time. It's not a 5 DTE. It's not a 2 DTE. It's not any of that bullshit. It's a we got plenty of time on it. About a month. About a month for that to play out. That's the setup, in my opinion. That's your setup right there. Especially with that daily going red. That daily going red, that's your setup. We'll see if we can get it. Daily's out of position. 4 hours still in position. We'd need to see the 4 hour, let's see, 4 hours red. So we would need to see the 4 hour. Let me turn the imbalances off real quick. We would need to see the 4 hour up about 0.7. The 4 hour, we would need to be up at 777 before that 4 hour would close. Up at towards the equal high. So even though the 4 hours red, it is still in position. We would need to see it at 777 at least on a 4 hour closure basis for it to take profit and close the position up here at equal highs. So if that were the case and the 4 hour were to exit, then you would have the 4 hour and daily both out. But right now the daily is out. Still moving down. Weekly. Flat. Again, Fed minutes. This is the plan. This is the setup. Right here. Lock it in. Let's see. There we go. Lock it in. Unlock it. Move it over. There we go. You could possibly just do 760, honestly. Still a good risk versus reward. Be patient. November call on the options fund will come off at 774.72. I will add to the puts, and then we will ride this thing down to 760. That's the game plan. 24-hour session, 4-hour is bullish, but daily still bearish on the 24-hour session. If you go to the 4-hour session, regular hours, it's still bearish. I hold more weight on regular hours. I don't really pay attention to the after hours. I pay attention, but it doesn't hold too much weight. Coin? Hell yeah, we can look at coin. Sorry, Amber, I didn't see your message. If you guys are watching this, definitely try to post your thing in the YouTube. Let's take a look at coin. Ooh, pinned. Coin is pinned. It ain't gonna go any much. I don't think it's gonna go much further. If it does get above 160, you're gonna see a massive squeeze up to 165. And then you're going to have to clear that wall to get up to 170. And then if you get above 170, it's straight up to 180. But that's all for today. Looking at it for September, I'd say 170 is in play. I'd say 170 sometime in September. I'd say 170 by September. Come on, Spoos. Come on. Just get up a little bit further. Come on now. You got this. You can do this. Just give us a little bit further, man. Hold on, let me move this. 774.72. There we go. One might ask, why did you not grab the put when we were up there at 772, 774, 777? It's a very good question. That's a very, very, very good question. Well, why? Because that whale didn't have and didn't just drop 14 million there, right? When we were up at 772, 774, 777, 778, we didn't have this unusual flow. This guy did it at 767, 769, 768. We didn't have it. Now that we do, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to wait. I'm going to try to get in at a better price than the whale right there at 774.72. Try to ride this thing down to 760. When we were up here, we didn't have any of that. And we were trying to dip buy into this. And I still want to dip buy. I still want to buy the dip. I just want to do it down here. Right here at the gap support. Right here at the retest of the breakout. Given the fact that the daily, and then that's another thing. When we were up at, when we were up here, guess what? Daily was red. Daily was green. Our daily was green up here. It was green up here, green up here, green up here, green up here, right? It just flipped red. Yesterday. It just flipped red yesterday. So that's why, yeah, I didn't grab puts up here. It just flipped red. So again, push up, grab those Septembers with the whale at a better average, write it down to 760, see whether or not this is a liquidity sweep or whether it's a true breakout. If price reacts nicely, if, for example, we're not going to wait for the exact tick of it, we're going to see how does price react. Is it moving? Is it consolidating? Is it starting to show strength? If so, we get in, we ride it higher. If they drive it lower, then we wait. So it's just going to be, but for now, the setup is puts here. That's what I'm doing. 772.72. So sorry, 774.72. If they drive it below that liquidity level, the bulls are cooked. You do not want that to happen. And again, the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flips we've had, we were in the low 700s, 730s, 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 730s. Okay, so it's just a warning sign. It's not anything like super uber bearish. It's just, hey, you might get a better opportunity to buy the dip. But for us and how we're doing it, we're taking it level by level, and we buy the dip right there at this liquidity level, right here at this support. What was resistance is now going to be support, and that's where we will buy. For now, we're not there yet. Trading is 90% patience, 10% execution, guys. I'm telling you. The reason it's been a little choppy is because we haven't really had our... It takes waiting that 10% of the time to get your entry. Well, this is going to be it. And then it's going to be 90% patience waiting for this. And then you're going to get your execution. Okay? Just be patient. Maybe we don't get our entry and they send price to 760 first. If that's the case, we'll grab calls there. Okay? Puts here. Calls here. Nothing in the middle. It's how we get chopped out. Yeah, could I grab a strangle? Could I grab a straddle? Could I try to do it? No, yeah, they're gonna suck more theta out of me like they have over the last week. So I would rather wait. So 774.72, 760-ish, somewhere around. Puts here, calls here. I'm betting on that whale. Honestly, the whale has the daily signal line behind it. The whale has the 4-hour signal line behind it. The whale has the weekly signal line moving down, and the whale has massive gamma wall of resistance at 774 with more gamma exposure being built down at 765. So, I mean, honestly, I really hope we can get our entry before the Fed minutes today. Or maybe the Fed minutes gives us our little pop-up. We'll see. But I'm waiting for now. It's being stubborn, guys. It's being stubborn. It's being stubborn. Let's take a look at black box stocks here. I see an alert. Marvel, Apple. That's not pretty. That's pretty interesting. Okay, Marvel. Let's take a look at it. Ignore the block. The blocks, you can't tell whether they're being bought or sold or any of that crap. You don't want to really pay attention to the blocks too much. You really want to be paying attention to sweeps. Golden sweeps, sweeps, above the ask, lots of money. September 280s for Marvel. Not too bad. They're not golden sweeps, but they are sweeps. Alpha golds are better. September 280s, not above the ask. We'll take a look at Marvel here. Let me post this in the Discord real quick. And then Apple. These are 2 days out for Friday. That's very unusual for someone to drop $1 million on Apple calls for Friday. Very unusual. Honestly, taking a look at them real quick. Marvel does look good. It's moving up on the signal line. Looks like Marvel wants to move up towards 330 by December. They bought 280s. It looks really good on Marvel's side. Monthly, still bullish on the monthly. If you turn on the TS cycle here, it's going to give you the price explorer. All right, monthly is calling for 300 by June of 2027. The weekly is saying flat, saying it doesn't really have to move. 255 maybe. So honestly, I don't really like. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the price explorer is showing the move is limited, so I'm not going to follow Marvel. Looking at Apple real quick. Apple's still calling for 380 by January, pretty much by end of year. 370 by December. For Apple, they got into 370s for March of 2027. They got into 315s for end of August. I'm not going to follow Apple either. I like the names we do have, and I don't want to get too far into. I want to keep being picky. I'm not a big fan of those two. Not going to follow them. MSTR 104 up 13%. Netflix hovering around 80. There's a node there at 80. I don't think it's going to move around much today beyond 80. That whale is down now 20% on his $15 million or more. $38% on the guy who dropped $2 million for 12 days out. It's crazy. Come on, just give me my push-up so I can grab a put. Never thought I'd be saying that here in August. Come on now. Give it to us. A little bit further, Spoos. Oh, we have a 30-minute there, too. We have a 30-minute right there. 774.64. And then we got that 30-minute at 762. They're going to give us something today. I know the minute I grab that put, the minute, I'm telling you, the very next 30 seconds after I grab it, they send it. I'm not grabbing it yet. I think that they can get this. Just be patient. Bought 5 Tesla 340Cs. Tesla, we can go over Tesla. Let's take a look at the Tesla node. What do we got? I'm going to bring this over here. There we go. Coin getting above its gamma level. Should see a squeeze if that's the case. Taking a look at Tesla real quick for Friday, 350s. Should see 350 today. I'd say 350 today. And then going into tomorrow on Tesla, you're going to have a pretty big wall there at 350. Support 345. Might bounce around between 350, 345. Looking at September, not going to lie, September looks bearish for Tesla. 300. 337 is going to be a pretty big wall of support. Yeah, I'm not too bullish on Tesla. Also keep in mind weekly signal line is bearish. It is moving up. Still bearish though. Monthly is pointing straight down. Weekly, you've got an imbalance there around the same, 350, 380 right there. I would say that it's going to follow by lower lows though. Looking at structure, we talked about this a few like last week on Tesla. Okay, yes, you have bullish structure here. Okay, but you made a lower high and then you made a lower low. I would rather, buy it later with confirmation and bullish structure than try to get caught riding this and then getting a rejection for a lower low. I would rather get in with strength and catch a larger move than get in with, a lower low, right? I do not want to buy any of this because it's probably going to get into a lower low. I think that Tesla can easily move down to 280. Okay, if you run your, let's say, we could look at a multi-year golden pocket of where your, best buying opportunity is. And that sits right there at 280. Okay, you're very close. I think that if you have patience, we can all buy calls and at 280. Maybe even lower. I'm not bullish on Tesla yet. Monthly is pointing straight down. Nor am I bullish on Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin's going to, I think Bitcoin's about to, holy crap. Well, imagine that. But seriously, I do think Bitcoin's going to move back down. I don't think it's bottomed yet either. Look at structure. Even with a push higher here, structure's still bearish. You almost had a head and shoulders. Little wonky looking one. But again, we went bearish on Bitcoin at 110. Okay? I don't know if you guys remember. I'm not too fond of Bitcoin yet. I think it's going to move lower. Possibly down to 44 to 47,000. So far, structure is still bearish. This was nothing but a trap, a bull trap. And then it broke and made a new low. So even if it pushes, I'm expecting rejection. Come on, Spoos. Give us our entry for dang sake. Just do it. Just push up a little bit more. Fed minutes comes in at, I believe, 2 p.m. Eastern. Let me look it up. That's good for MSC. It's good for MSTR. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't think the bottom's in on Bitcoin though. Not yet. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Fed minutes. Try to find what time it is. Pretty sure it's 2 p.m. Eastern. Come on, Spoos. Come on. We might not get it till Friday. Two p.m. Eastern, guys. So, here in about it's almost 12. So you got about a couple hours. 2 hours and 15 minutes. Fed minutes will come out in about 2 hours and 15 minutes. So basically, you know, for those who are wondering, like, what's Fed minutes? It's basically it's basically a written recording of what their last meeting was about. That's all it is. So basically, it's a more detailed report of what their last meeting was about, and sometimes it does affect the market because we get to see a more detailed discussion of what discussions they had, which is a big thing in regards to sentiment and whether or not rate hikes are going to be coming in, rate cuts, blah blah blah. That's why Fed minutes is it's a pretty big catalyst because we get to see what their discussion was about during their last meeting. So let's say we come in, so kind of like here's a scenario. Let's say let's say we rally up the rest of today here within the next 2 hours and 15 minutes up here to 774. And then we get the report of what they last talked about in the Fed minutes gets released. We get the report to see what they discussed, and they discussed rate hikes. Not good. That's what would send it. Okay. If they discuss rate cuts, okay, are they more hawkish? Are they more dovish? That's going to be a driver here in about 2 hours. We're going to get the report here in about 2 hours. So be aware of that. It is coming in. They talk about the job market. They talk about future interest rate cuts, interest rate hikes. You get to see how divided the Fed people are. So, who's disagreeing, who's agreeing, how many are in favor, how many are not in favor. I believe that we found out that the previous meeting, it was 2 people that were in favor of hikes, and then it raised, and one person got added to the list of wanting hikes. MELI up 5% today, getting the alert on that. MELI is ripping faces. This is one of our stock holdings. This thing's heading much higher, and if you ask me, we still got another 36% run on this. Don't count MELI out. It looks really good. Stock holdings look really good right now. They're ripping. Oh yeah, at least 20% more. VIX moving down. You've got this gap fill down here. Looks like it wants to die for VIXpiration. That'll give us our little bump. OPEX Friday, VIXpiration today, Fed minutes here in 2 hours and 20 minutes. $772 wall still. Bigger walls, 775. It's going to take a lot to get this thing above 772. Hopefully we can, because I want to get that gap fill. I want to get up there towards that imbalance. Risk versus reward is very good If we can get our entry right here at this imbalance. It's not doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Just be patient, guys. I rejected it nicely, though. I want to show you guys something real quick. Okay, so imagine. I'm going to try to find it real quick. Give me 1 second. I think it's option strat. 1 second here. I haven't gotten on there in a while. I can't find it. Come on, Spoos. Just do something. Give it to us. You can do it. It's a little bit further. It's a little bit further here. Now, I was trying to look and see like what those September puts would do. If we were, like, for example, if you zoom in here on this model, you can see it's, again, this price explorer stays the same. I could show you what's a name that we have a monthly bullish signal on. What's a name? Let me go to the fund here real quick. We've got, let's take a look at MMM. Let's just look at MMM for a minute. Okay, see this? When you go long, when it goes long, it puts this Explorer out, and the Explorer does not change. Whether price follows that explorer or not, whether it follows what it's explored to do, whether it does what it's explored to do or not, that's a whole different ball game. Whether price is there at the explorer or not. This is the explorer right here, this moving line, right? No matter what name you put in, you can see where price explorer is expecting it to go. You can see we're right up here. We are here ahead of time. Here in August of 2026, we are already where we're supposed to be in October. MMM is where it's supposed to be in October. What does that mean? You're at a premium value. You're right here where price is supposed to be in October. We're here ahead of time. So ideally, yeah, you kind of want to take it slower and honestly expect that, hey, it could move down. Fair value is down here, according to where the Explorer is calling for, right? Now, you can pull up a different one, right? The Explorer does not change. Let's try TTWO if it's bullish on the Explorer real quick. Okay, Explorer on TTWO, you can see it throws it out here, right? It's saying, hey, TTWO is expected to move up to $500 by October. $500 on TTWO by October. See how this seems crazy? See how this seems crazy? See how this seems like it's impossible? It seems unrealistic, right? Unrealistic that we move up 107% in 2 years? Okay. But understand the Price Explorer and how it works. It does not move. It does not change. If price moves gradually up, sells off, gravitates towards it, and moves towards it, and does this, and it is here, we'll talk about it in 2 years. I'll be here. We'll talk about it. Okay? I'll put a reminder 2 years from now to check TTWO's Price Explorer on this model I have. We'll see. Hey, Siri, let me set a reminder. Okay, but my point is, SPY. Okay, it sounded crazy in 2023 at 405 that price would be moving up. How many people thought that this would be crazy? Okay, when it went long at 405, price would move up. It did push below it a little, gravitated back towards it, gravitated towards it, continued gravitating. Then we saw a little flash crash, but then the bulls just ate it up in a month, and then kept gravitating towards it. And then flash crash, bulls ate it up in a month, and then kept, overextended from it, pulled back. Here we are. Here we are. Just take it or leave it. Take it as whatever you need to. But just understand that upside is getting limited here. And this model's saying 20% drop down to 620 in 5 months. And then the bull run continues. Pretty interesting. And imagine picking up October puts and riding them down. That would be insane. It's almost worth it just as insurance, just because of how accurate this model has been. It's almost worth it just to pick them up and hold them as insurance, literally, because they're cheap. October puts are cheap. 620s, 630s, October puts are cheap. Okay, if we were to see that. Now it's saying in 5 months. It's saying by 2027. January of 2027, February of 2027. We should see the bottom end and then rally going into, later on. But it is saying price is extended. The last time we got extended here, came back down. We were extended here in May, came back down. Or was this May? Yeah, this was May. This was May right here. And then it came and wicked back down towards the Explorer, and then hovered around it in June. And now we're extended from it here in August. Or sorry, that was July. This was June. I'm just saying this just so that people understand that this model has been pretty damn accurate. And I showed you guys MMM. I showed you guys TTWO. It does not change. It stays the same. It throws it out there when price goes long, and whether price follows it or not is up to price. Okay, whether price actually does what's explored, it's taking historical data, it's taking every win, it's taking every loss. Okay, it's taking every little win and loss that it's done in the past, and it's giving you an explored price. And this model for TTWO is saying, hey, we're going to move up to 500 by October. of 2028. Sorry, this is October of 2028. It's saying June of 2027 up here at 350. And it's saying December of 2026, 287. All right. I can't remember what our whale is in, but I think we're in something along the lines of that with TTWO. Let me look real quick. 280 by November is what we're trying to nail. 280 by November. Well, by December, 287. So this model works and is lined up right with what the whale is expecting. And then a little bit of downside there into January, and then upside into June of 2027 up towards 500. My point is that when you see this price explorer, understand that it does not change. It stays until the signal goes and sells. So this is going to be here, whether price moves all the way here, all the way up here, and then moves and stays away from, away from the explorer, or whether a price moves down and is below it, right? This will not change. This is going to be the same until it sells. So back to the point, like with MMM, one more time, you can see price is way above the explorer. It was saying, hey, we're supposed to be like right here. Okay, we're already where we're supposed to be in October. And that brings me to SPY. It's saying 620 by January, so just be careful. We're going to take it level by level, but we need to have this in the back of our head that, hey, this could happen, and it would be healthy, and then the bull run can continue up to $1,000. So just be aware of that, especially now that we have the daily red, and we're overextended from this. Back in April, we were down at 710, and I shared this post. I dropped it last night on X and in the Discord. We were here, and we didn't have any of these candles here. And I said, hey, we could come up to 750. Well, guess what? We're at 771, overextended from the price explorer, from where this model is expecting. So that kind of makes me a little worried because of how accurate this thing has been. It's continued following it, gravitating towards it. Every time we get below it, overextended from it, come back. Come below it, come back up. Okay, get above it, come back down. Get above it, come back down. Get really far below it, come back, parabolic move up. Extend it up, continues to gravitate towards it. Well, now look at what it's saying. Just putting that out there. Again, my goal is level by level. I don't want to have any bias. If we can get up here towards 774, 72, I'm going to look to ride this thing down to 760. If we can get down towards 760, I'm going to ride this thing up to 774, 72. If we lose 760, get below the liquidity level that I've talked about time after time, then that would be a liquidity sweep, false breakout, and we could probably move back down to, we could run a swing low, swing high, figure out where that golden pocket is. Back down to here. 740s, 750s. If this is a liquidity sweep, we should see 750, 740. Stop loss, break of structure, 729. Ideal optimal entry, 737.97. The whole bull thesis, like this whole bull run, in my eyes, this entire bull run is over if we break this low. Now, yes, there was a little wick here at the end of one of these days. I can't remember what it was. There was a little wick that happened, some little fake thing, some whatever. I don't know what it was, but I'm not counting this wick. Okay, this in my eyes did not happen. I'm talking candle closure below this June 9th low. Bull thesis is completely over if we lose the June 9th low. But again, none of that is in play right now. We're still in a breakout. And as long as we hold above 760, we're good. Maybe fill the gap. And then bounce. But plan for today. Plan for this week. Plan for next week. Puts right there at 774. That's the plan with the whale. You got the whale loading up 15 million. He's down. And our daily signal line's bearish. So I'm grabbing them right up here. Just wait. Structure for the day is bullish. Again, I am down, with puts, but we do need to wait. I think we can get right here. Risk versus reward is very good because you're getting in right here at 774.72, which happens to so be that we're gravitating back towards this node. Remember, I said price gravitates towards the node, the golden node. But again, 774.72 is our entry because we do have this node here. This is going to be for Friday. This is going to act as a wall. We should not see price get above 775 by Friday. And then we can look for a rejection back down again towards that 765 level. At the end of Friday, after OPEX, you're going to have a whole new gamma level for the whole next week. Just remember that. You're going to have all new gamma levels for next week. All of this is going to change on Monday. You'll see a completely new, it's going to be almost brand new gamma levels for Monday after OPEX. They call it the unclinch. The unclinch after OPEX. Just like the VIX. The unclinch after the VIX expiration. You typically get a unclinch. So I'm looking for the first move being the wrong move. Okay. Fed minutes, VIX expiration, OPEX, unclinch to the downside. I like the setup though. All right, so let's take a look at the gamma levels for QQQ. We did not look at QQQ yet. Let's take a look at it. Ooh, look at that. Look at that for today. Got a pretty decent node there at 717. You know what that says? Possibly, this move up is fake going into Fed minutes. QQQ is telling us something that SPY is not. So could QQQ move down today? We'll see. QQQ does have its gaps up at 738 still. We don't have to fill it, but I was leaning more towards filling it. We'll see. Let's see. SPY. Still up there around 775. QQQ up there. Let's take a look at SPX. SPX is sitting up there, 2.9 billion gamma. 7750, 2.9. SPX, 7750. That's right there. That's going to line up right there with basically right there around 774, 775 on SPY. You got a wall there on QQQ, or sorry, SPX. You've got a wall there. Okay, so possibly fill up, come up, fill the gap, or I think we already did on SPX, and tag that wall, and then reject. QQQ is saying, hey, be careful. Taking a look at the signals for QQQ, we do have an imbalance up there at 730 though, so keep that in mind. That would not be good for. That's about a 1.4% move. Don't think we're going to get that today. That would put SPY up there around probably 777. If QQQ is going to move up towards 730, I'd say that's going to bring SPY. I'd say it'd probably bring SPY up towards 777, 776, 777, somewhere around there. I'm not going to pay too much attention to that because we got our, again, QQQ does have its nodes building. SPY's got it right there at 775. SPX is around the same. And yeah, so around the same. Let's take a look at QQQ again real quick. We need to watch these walls, but yeah, it's still there. So the golden node, if you come over here, the biggest node is 717. You've got a wall there at 720. 722. Really, you don't have too much exposure here. 725, 730s for Friday. Taking a look at the chart, the golden node's going to be down at 717 on QQQ. You can see it's down there, right? It's down here. So this is going to act as a magnet. You had 1.2 million put sweeps on QQQ. 780s for September. You had another 600,000. That bull flow is flagging, but then you had a call sweep. SPY's tagging this. Not much yet. Just wait. Patience. See if we can get right up here. That's when I pick it up. Let's say they break it because, again, if we were... sorry, I just drank a cup of coffee. If we were to push up to 774, that would break that wall today. Okay, look at this. Because we have this at 772. We're wanting in, what was it? 774.64. So in order to get our entry, we have to push above this. So when we're pushing above this, what does that leave? 773, 774. So again, watch this happen here. This get pushed above, flips blue. This flips gold. This will probably flip gold by the end of the day, because guess what? For Friday, that big 1.2 billion node is there at 775. So again, moral of the point is I'm expecting a rejection right there around 775. $30-minute green, hourly green, 4-hour green. But this is with 24 hours on. If I turn regular hours, you'll see 4 hours red. It is pointing up, but it is still red. Hourly is green though. And 30-minute is green. Daily still red. 4-hour daily wet red. 30-minute hourly, weekly, and monthly green. It's kind of weird, but again, I think that there's gonna be some what I call fuckery. Push up, rejection, maybe chop some people out, and then send it, and then convince everyone it was a false breakout, and then or a false breakout, maybe fill the gap, convince everyone it was a false breakout, and then send it. Don't know. Can't really tell what's going to happen then. All we can tell is where is the magnet? Where is the resistance? 775. We've got an imbalance there at 760. We fade this. We buy this. That's all we know. 105 on MSTR, guys. What in the hell is going on? Look at this. I'm going to share this to X. I think I posted it. I don't know. I post the original flow, but they don't know what I stay in and what I don't and what I do. But I am going to post this. Let's see if I posted MSTR. Yeah, I did. August 4th. I'm going to post it. Price was at 94. That looks like a big ass green freaking bar. It's funny. I'll quote it here so they can see it. So I think that we could probably see On MSTR, we'll take a look at the gamma real quick. But this thing's got a lot more room left to run, guys. I really don't want to close. We're at a multi-year support. I mean, multi-year support. This thing could freaking run. Okay? I mean, when you do a swing low from back in 2022, swing high from back in 2024, we're still below the golden. I mean, it's not even like we're not even into the golden yet. I mean, we're stop loss. I mean, okay, we could run the swing low. Let's try to run it from this low here. Okay, we'll run it from this low. Stop loss could be 43. If you want to try to run a new swing low, we could try to run with this swing low here, or even better yet, right there. Okay, so 67 ideally might be your stop loss if we broke that, 67.30. Honestly, either way, we're still not inside that golden. Nowhere even close. Nowhere even close. Let's take a look at smart money. Where does smart money wanting to sell? Let's take a look at where smart money wants to sell here. Smart money wants to sell up here at 200. Smart money order here on the weekly up at 175, 200. Daily up here at 200. So yeah, we could see 200. You have a daily imbalance up here at 350. I wouldn't be paying attention to 350, but I would say, hey, bottoms in, gap up here at 177, and smart money wants to sell up here at 200 on the daily and on the weekly. Okay, and then look at the 4 hour. Where does smart money want to sell on the 4 hour? Guess what? Same damn price, 200. High priority order up there at 200. I'd say that this thing can rally. This thing can run. So just be aware of that. Doesn't mean you full port. Okay, don't full port, but still looks really good for a move up to 200. You could try to take off. $130s. Maybe trim, roll up. $130 would be your first level, then 170, and then 200. Let's see, what are we up right now? Seeing some calls hit the tape for Tesla. Let me see what we're up right now on MSTR. Set the alert there. Set the alert up here around 130. Not much volume. Should see 130. Come up, reject possibly at 130. If we break above this liquidity, then that would send it straight to 170. That'd be the next level, and then above 170, this thing could move up to 200. But your first level is going to be 130. Okay, so keep that in mind. Getting some hits on Tesla here on Bullflow. Not seeing anything on black box stocks, I don't believe. Nothing on black box. So I probably won't hold too much weight on it. The only thing on black box stocks, which is the best one you're going to have, it flags and it does all the filtering for you. You do not, and you guys, I mean, in order to get this, it's like $150 a month. I pay for it. You guys have it. Any alerts that we get, I post. So there's no reason for you guys to get it. But if you want it, you can get it. But Marvel, it filters everything. It filters all the flow out there that's coming through. And it gives you it only gives you the Alpha Gold Sweeps unusual flow. Marvel's the only one. Apple's the only one for today. Bullflow, which I use as Gamma, okay? Gamma, Bullflow is flagging Tesla, but I wouldn't hold too much weight on it. You can see here, we're getting an alert, 1.6 million on Tesla. We had 500,000, 400,000, 1.6 million call sweeps. Wouldn't hold too much weight on it though. For September, 345s. I don't care too much about that. You do have a golden level up here. We opened up down here. The golden level was up here. So if you could have traded that, that would have been a nice trade. 340. 340 up to 350. That would have been a good trade because that golden was still, it shifted right about here. Right around 342. You could have caught a good $8 move on Tesla. But again, I'm not trading Tesla. Not yet. Spies Golden. Rejecting it for the second time. I'm telling you, 772 is the walls for today, guys. I don't think we're going to get 774 until tomorrow or Friday. Whew, don't look good. Okay, looking at this, it did reject 3 times now. So where and with some volume. Remember, I said don't really pay attention to this. Now I'm showing you it, but we are seeing volume. We are seeing volume, seeing volume. Every time we've come up to 772, we've seen some selling pressure here. Okay, so just keep that in mind. We are seeing some volume spikes every time we get up here. I don't really pay attention to this volume. I look at the volume on the volume profile. If you're trying to day trade this, that would have been pretty good 2 different times to day trade this. I don't day trade. I'm swing trading. I would rather get in around 774.70 and try to trade down to 760. I think by Friday, this again, yes, by Friday, this golden node will be up at 775. Okay, the only reason this is golden today is because it's the biggest map right there. It's the biggest node here, 543 million. You can see that. The biggest node on the map is at 772. But guess what? On Friday, you're going to see that node there, 775. So I'm waiting. I think that we'll eventually get up here towards 774, 72. And that's going to be where I pick up the puts for September for the move down to 765 to 760. Just wait. Be patient. The golden node on NVIDIA. Let's take a look. It's pinned for Friday. Not expecting much. But after Friday, we could unclinch upward. 240. 230. Into earnings. Looks like we could see 240, maybe 250 into earnings. 240 is the wall for now. But for Friday, I would expect it to stay pinned around 220. Any dips today or tomorrow, you could try to trade up towards 220. And then again, for earnings, I think that we will move up towards 240 or more. Our calls aren't out of the woods yet. Our lottos. Gap up here too at 235, so that kind of lines up. Gap fill, test the high, test the node. If you're wanting calls, your best time is the swing low, swing high, golden pocket, which is right here. I have it an alert set. Right in here is your best time, but I don't think you'll get it. The way is higher on NVIDIA for earnings, in my opinion. $774.64 is where I have the alert set. We have not filled it. We did? Or did we not? 772.66. We did not fill the gap. We closed at 772.66, and the high today was 772.47. We still have like a 20-cent gap left. We did not fill that gap. Come on, Spoos. We filled. No, we didn't. We did not fill it. Got very close. Patience. I think the Bulls are going to have a rough September. Or I wouldn't even say September. I just think that the Bulls are going to have a rough couple of days, couple of weeks. I think that the most they're going to get is another push maybe to 775 again. Worst case, 780 again. And I do think they're going to drive it lower down to 760. Anyone buying into this is probably going to It's probably going to have a rough couple of days. I don't think that we're going to keep going before we move down. I think we're going to move down to 760 first. And the only way I change thesis there is if the daily goes green. Okay, that daily is red. A daily is not flipped. It is still red. If it goes green again, then fine, sure. But it's red right now. Support intraday wise, right down here. 767. Fed minutes here in about 1 hour. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Riot kind of bouncing, moving a little higher. Very volatile stock. A lot of zero dates. Looks like someone threw, looking at this, got zero dates coming in at 770. Someone threw 120 for 770s for today. Someone threw some zero dates strike 772s when price was at 772. They're probably up. Someone threw 300,000 at 769s when price was at 771. Looks like they might be up. When price was at 772. A lot of people are saying, hey, price is not going to move below 772. These are all calls. The 772 calls when price was at 772, they're down. They're down, they're down, they're down. But then you had these ones here, 769, 769s. They are also down. Looks like all the zero dates, the players playing zero dates today are all down on their calls and puts. Just based off of their entries. Some August 9th, so these are August 19th as well, 770s. Price was at 770 right here. This guy is like basically flat. Interesting to see the zero dates for today. Someone did load up on 620s. That's funny. There's 750s. 733s. Yeah. Just waiting, guys. See if we can get up here to this this 30-minute and 4-hour imbalance. Right up here. This node on QQQ is going to weigh on it. It's going to put weight on, it's going to put downward pressure on QQQ. That's going to drag SPY. This thing's building up. If I show you guys since open, this wall's growing. This wall's growing. This wall's declining. This wall's growing a little bit. This was 1 billion yesterday. So far, 772 is still the node. If you come over here to the chart, still there. $30 going back to bearish. That's what we want to see. Ideally not yet. I'd like it to, again, push up here and then, okay, great, turn bearish. But no, it's turning bearish. Come on now. Just give me a little pop and then turn bearish. Hourly. Pointing straight down. High priority order on the hourly up there at 778. That's interesting. 30-minute. 5-minute. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? 771. 30-second. What we got? 768, 771, 773. Come on, just give us a little bit more of a push. Still bullish structure. Kind of compressing. Starting to see compression. Higher lows, lower highs. Same thing here. $768 one down here on the 1. And then you've got the, whoops. You've got the 774 up here. They're probably not going to send it till Fed minutes. Just be patient. They're not going to give us any moves till the Fed minutes here. They're going to keep it stagnant. You do have the 1230 flows that just came in, so we'll see whether these are going to be sell flows or buy flows. 1230 flows, 130 flows, you're going to have those coming in, and then you've got the Fed minutes. So far holding, but I want to see 774 before I get in. Every time. I bet you. I'll place the order right now, and then price will send it. Yeah, I'm waiting. We will get an unclench after VIX-piration. Let's take a look at the VIX again real quick. So VIX filled its gap here. Still has a gap here. Okay, after VIX-piration, you will see an unclench. After OPEX, you'll see an unclench. You're going to get an unclench after today. Expect maybe some volatility. Expect maybe some quicker moves here in the overnight and after-hour session after the VIX is expired. All of that gamma is off of basically off the market. It will allow for the VIX to unclench. Sometimes you unclench to the downside. Sometimes you unclench to the upside. You can look and see where is your gamma exposure on the VIX and see where is price likely to gravitate towards after the VIX-piration and unclench. Again, where's our exposure here on SPY for end of August? After this billion node here, where is SPY to unclench towards? Well, you've got 772 node, you've got a 765 node. So that tells me maybe after the unclench of OPEX, you'll get the move down. Let's take a look at the VIX. Where's our nodes at on the VIX? Okay, you've got a lot of bullish nodes. You've got the unclench. You've got VIX-piration today on August 19th. Where are all of the nodes? You've got a lot of them sitting up for September 16th. Okay, you don't have a whole lot to the downside. Downside's limited. Look at this. You got a 1.5 million, 3.8 million at 20. It's building. This is your golden node here for September 16th. You're going to have a golden node here. This is going to likely stay pinned today at 15. I can show you guys on the chart. You'll see that it's there at 15. I told you guys this. We took a look at this chart in pre-market. Let me go to the 3-minute or something. Show you. You can see this node's right here, 15. Okay, that's this right here, 15. So where's the next biggest node? Well, the next biggest node is at 1550. Pretty much right where we're at. And then you got all these upside ones. So I would you remember, if you look, you'll see a lot of people say, hey, don't expect anything till after VIX-piration, after OPEX, because all of this gamma comes off the chart and then you get a whole new thing. So looking at it, VIX I could have swore I saw something to the upside. Let me look at weeklies. 20, 18. .5, 40, 33, 34. I'd say I'm pretty bullish on the VIX after it fills its gap. I think there's a decent chance it could fill its gap. We'll see. It doesn't have to. It's left multiple gaps before. The VIX definitely does not have to fill its gaps. I can show you multiple other gaps that we've left unfilled. We left this gap here unfilled. We left this gap here unfilled. So yeah, these two here. VIX is surged. VIX is surged. VIX gapped here. Okay, guess what? It surged, right? It does not have to. The VIX is very abnormal. It does not have to fill its gaps. Had a gap here that it left, and it didn't come back and fill it till basically from February all the way through April, right? And it went all the way up to the 30s. So you do not have to fill the gap. A lot of people are looking at that. We do not have to fill this gap here. 100%. It does not have to fill. Same as this one. It didn't. And it just kept surging all the way back up to 20, right? It's very abnormal. I don't pay attention to the gaps. What I do like to pay attention to are imbalances, and we do have an imbalance up here. Got 2 to the upside here. I just don't know if we're going to be able to get our damn entry, guys. SPY is just weak. It's weak. It's not giving it to us. Look at this. It's breaking 770 again. Guess what? QQQ's at its gamma level. So VIX, I'm bullish on the VIX. QQQ. Back at 717. Remember what I just told you guys. 717 was the magnet. Guess what? Back here at 717. Bringing SPY down. We're going to have to freaking just get in at 772. So watch for a bounce here. Just like here. Came into it. Bounced. So watch for a bounce here. Fed minutes here in about 1 hour. Maybe there'll be some good news and give us our entry. Positive news, give us our entry. QQQ is pulling into it. It's gamma level. SPY. It's got that node up there. Yeah, it's rejected it twice now. Put sweeps. 2.8 million, 1.2 million, then our 15 million dude. Our 15 million dude is still down. We could still get in and we'll be ahead of him. Maybe look, he bought at 769, 767. He dropped the 15 million when SPY was at 767. So we're still ahead. Even if we were to get in here, we'd still be ahead of that whale. I'm trying to get the entry in right here. Damn it. Which lines up right there with that golden too. Golden pocket. Oh, it's being aggravating. It's weak, though. I'll tell you that. It's weak, guys. The bulls who are saying that there's no downside, that's my new motto right now. Just because we're bullish doesn't mean we need to be blind. You can be you can have a bullish regime and still have downside. You can have a bullish regime and still have downside on SPY, and you can still see names like MSTR run 14%. You can still see names like Riot run and QCOM be green. Even though the S&P's red doesn't mean all of these other names have to be red. It's all about following signals and whales and what they're doing. IREN, same thing. But the thing is, you can have a bullish regime with a bullish monthly here and have downside. 100%. My prime example is these 3 months right here in the bullish regime, where the weekly was red, but the monthly was green here, and we had a 3 months of a 10% correction. And the monthly said, hey, this is going to be a buying opportunity. This is going to be a buying opportunity. Wait for the weekly to go green, and then if you would have caught the next expansion. But in a bullish regime, we had downside. In a bullish regime, we had downside. Downside. We had a month of downside. Okay? Same thing here. 2 months of downside here in a bullish regime. Downside in a bullish regime. Downside in a bullish regime. It can happen. Okay? Right here. Downside. Downside in a bullish regime. Right here. Downside. Downside. Does it last long? Is it short-lived? Absolutely. And no, no, it doesn't last long. And absolutely, it's very short-lived. See, right here? Check this out. A bullish regime of all of this being monthly bullish, 2 months of downside. A month of downside, a month of downside, followed by new highs and new highs. Downside, downside, new high, downside, 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 but continue to be new highs. Downside, new highs. Downside, new highs. Downside, new highs. Right? Same thing here. Guess what? 16% of downside in a bullish regime, followed by new highs. So I just want you guys to be aware that just because my signals are bullish does not mean we have to continue going up. The most recent example is 2023 with those 3 months. This was about 10%. Okay, how do you avoid this? How do you say, okay, well, what do we do? What do we do? TJ, hey, your signals are bullish, but your signals are bullish. We don't want to hold through 10% correction. What can we do to avoid the 10% move, with the bullish regime? Okay? What can we do to avoid that? Because, yeah, your signals are bullish. Yeah, we're going to 830, but we don't really want to hold down to 700. How do we avoid that, TJ? Well, guess what? Look at the daily. And guess what the daily is doing? It's red. So I am a bull. I am bullish, but I'm not blind. There's very good risk. We come down to this damn golden at 740 again. We're going to take it level by level and respect the levels and retest of the breakout at 760 is our time to go long. But not here. Not here. So trust me, signals are bullish, but we need to be patient. I'm going to try for a short here at 774 and catch the move to 760. Grab longs at 760 for the move back up. Be cautious because daily is red. In the last 3 times, the daily has been red. Inside a green monthly, downside, downside, downside. But because the green monthly said, hey, wait for the daily to go back green. Once the daily goes green, we're going higher because the monthly's green. Guess what? We went higher. We went higher. We went higher. Or it was bought up, and then we went higher. So, again, same thing here. All the way back down here. I will never ignore my daily again. Okay? Because it went bullish here. Right? Inside a red monthly. But the monthly was rising. Which is why I switched it to a rising. That's why the TS cycle is looking at when it starts to rise. Same with the 4 hour, same with the daily, weekly, all of it. It's the rise. Not the monthly is on the rise. The daily is flipped green. The weekly is flipped green. The monthly is on the rise. But either way, you learn, right? I lost about 6% of my fund here. And learned a lesson to look at the daily. So anyway, again, we get up here towards 772, somewhere around 772. Okay. Or sorry, 774. That's going to be where I look. Only invalidation is if this were to flip green again, but I don't think it will. We got Fed minutes here in an hour. We'll see what happens. I'll read the report. We'll go over it. The whale is still in, I believe. We can go take a look. Whale is still in. Volume's moving higher, actually, on this one. He might be getting, this whale might be getting out. Okay. Of those 831s. They might be getting out. They're 12 days. But the September's still in. Retail could be getting out. See, there's some retail maybe getting out. But the whale could be getting some out. I mean, there's no way of telling. Now, guess what? If this moves higher by 5,000, let's say tomorrow, it goes from 14 and it moves up 5,000, and let's say this moves up 1,000, we track this. Okay? If the open interest jumps up by 5 and by 1.5, we know the whales or more people or more whales or more retail was adding and that our whale is still in. But if it moves down, then we know that the whale could be exiting. So we're going to be watching the open interest. I'm going to post the tracking. I'm going to post the report, and then we'll compare it to tomorrow's report, and we'll see. But looks like the 755 guy is still in there. If you are a bull, your best time is down here, honestly. But you can try with me at this liquidity level. That's where I will try. And then I will have a tight stop. In the meantime, with my daily being red, I'm going to try for a put here. Ooh, look at that. Starting to shift. Not yet, though. It's teasing at it. TTW getting a TS cycle sell signal. On the daily. By end of August, we need to see this continue to rise. If the monthly ever starts moving down while red, it will automatically turn and shut off and exit on the monthly, the weekly, the daily, the 4-hour. None of those will stay in if that monthly is not rising. So it's been bullish because it's been rising, but the minute it turns down while red, it will flag and get all of those out. They will all exit with whatever it is, loss, profit, whether we're at equal high or not. Monthly is it will exit. So let's say it flips green and it continues flipping as green and then it moves down. That's fine. It will stay in. It can move down while green, but it cannot move down while red. So when it's red, it's looking and it's rising. That's when we get in. That's when it's bullish. That's when we're seeing strength. If it ever moves down while red, it kills everything. But if it flips green and then moves down while green, it stays in. And we'll wait till the flip red. That's how the TS cycle works. So right here, TTWO needs to stay rising. I mean, we still got like what, 10 days till the end of the month. So we're fine for now. Price Explorer is there because the TS is in position on the monthly. Everything looks fine. Looking for the move up to 276. But if we see the monthly close moving down in red, then it will exit on the monthly, the weekly, the daily, and the 4-hour. None of them will be in because of the monthly. So we will close our calls if that happens. If we close down. That's still like 10 days away, so I will wait for that. I still like TTWO. Even if the monthly goes red, I still really do like it. I think that we'll move higher. But that just means the pathway there is not, is down and then up. So we'll keep an eye on it. SPY's looking weak, guys. SPY is looking weak. MSTR giving back a little bit. It was up 14, 15%. Now up only about 12. SPY's 30-minute point of control is down here at 768.55. They're not going to do anything till Fed minutes. We're just in that kind of environment. You got to take it level by level, and you got to be very cautious and conservative and not get stuck on a bias. Come on, Spoos. Come on, Spoos. Give it to me. Give it to me. MSTR. Freaking thing's up 12% today. Cannot believe it. Of all the names, I was like, MSTR. Figured it'd be freaking, who knows? Like, out of all of them, was not expecting it to be MSTR. I hope they give us our entry, guys. What else can we look at? What else can we look at here? Let's take a look here at, let's turn on our new tool, Range Break. Let's see what it has us going with the weekly on MSTR. What do we got? Whew, look at all this noise. Let me turn some of this other stuff off. Turn off Lux Algo. Turn off the TS. Turn off the imbalances. I'm going to turn this, I'm going to delete this here. Look at that. MSTR broke out right here on our Range Break Pro. Entry 212. TP1 was 279, 377. It hit TP1, 2, and 3. It hit TP1, 2, and 3. If you head over here to the daily, you'll see. Now that is some insane shiznit right there. So it broke out right here on a Friday because it's on a weekly basis. So it broke out pretty much right here on a Friday. But it's showing the breakout here because you would have entered in on Monday. Confirmed on Friday, entered in on Monday. Remember, this is on a weekly chart, card-coded for the daily. Broke out. And then based off of historical data, looking at all of the times and how it's performed in the past with all of the breakouts we have ever had with this system, because this is its own system here, it measures the range automatically. It looks for breakouts with volume. And you can see here, it threw out your TP1, 2, and 3 based off of historical data. What has MSTR done? The TP1s are not automatically drawn. They're not a consistent level. They're not a fib extension. No. It's based off of what price has done in the past with breakouts. And there's a 60% chance of hitting TP1. there is a, is it not in here? No, it's not in the settings. I'd have to show you guys on my end. But there's about a 60% chance it hits this, TP1, and the odds of it hitting 2 and 3 are much, much less. But it did. It tagged 1, it tagged 2, and TP3, and then guess what? Rejected. That is crazy. Okay, so then what happened here? Okay, it broke out right here. TP1, 2, and 3. See how the range is a lot less? See how it's not as far? Because it didn't have as much historical data to go off of. Before that, didn't do anything until this breakout here. And see basically it's looking and it's measuring, and you can see it broke out right here, and the TP1, 2, and 3 were a lot lower. Price moved a lot quicker and a lot further. It counted this into consideration for the next breakout. Again, it's taking historical data, how prices performed with the breakout, and it's giving you the TP1, 2, and 3. And in this case, it hasn't had that much data because we're back in 2020 to go off of. So it gave you a TP1, 2, and 3, which it hit all three. It hit all three of these as well. Okay, and then you can see here, after that, you got a breakdown. You can have the breakdowns on if you want, guys. I just don't, because again, it's not worth it. We are going to look at the downside ones on SPY when it does, but you can see it did hit TP1, 2, and 3 on the breakdowns. I thought from the breakdown here. No, it did not. It did not. See, I don't even turn them on because it did not hit it. Right? Yeah. No. So it's kind of wonky on the downside ones. So I keep them off. But then you can see here, it didn't trade. There was not a single setup during any of this. No setup. Then you finally got a setup here. It broke down. So it didn't work. We don't have it on. You can see what it is on, but you can see it didn't work. Wouldn't have worked. Not good to trade the downside. I have it on there just in case you want to, and you can look at it. But for most cases, it's not gonna play out. You can go look at them on SPY. We're gonna move into SPY here with this tool. But you can see range. It developed the range, and then it broke out, and you had TP1, 2, and 3. All three hit. Developed a new range, and then it broke out. Okay, right here is when it considered the breakout, which is crazy because it's on a weekly basis. All of this is on a Monday. It didn't break out on a Monday. Tuesday finally broke out right here. You would have bought right here on this Monday because the breakout happened here. And you can see it threw out a TP1, 2, and 3. And it hit 1, 2. Breakout happened here on a Monday. So it hit 1, 2, and 3. So anyway, it's taking all of this data and looking at MSTR currently. It has no setup on the Range Break Pro for MSTR. It doesn't have a setup on MSTR. The last one was here, and it hit all three. Okay, looking at SPY, we have a breakout. Now here's the deal: if you turn the thing on with volume, if you turn the thing on where you need volume to back it, turn require volume, we don't have a breakout. Okay, you can see we do not have a breakout. I'm going to turn the fibs off. It's kind of noisy. Okay, I'm going to keep this on because we're using this as an actual thing. If you turn it to where we don't need volume with the breakout, we have a breakout. And TP1 is 790, 805, 814. That's it. But if you say, hey, we need volume to back the breakout, then you don't have one. It goes away. So when you require volume, you can see here, we hit TP1, 2, and 3 here on SPY. You can see back here had a breakdown. Price sold off from that. It's good to look at the breakdowns, use them as stops too. If you're in longs, use a breakdown as stops. But you can see we had a breakout here. We hit TP 1, 2, and 3. You can see we had a breakout here. We hit 1, 2, and 3. Same thing here with those 3. And with this one, we only hit TP1. Almost hit TP2. So be aware of that. QQQ is selling off below 717. That's very... let's go take a look. I'm over here rambling, and we're missing some stuff. Okay. That golden node's shifting lower on SPY. I don't think we're going to get our damn entry, guys. 772 was it. Golden node shifting lower. Still have it up here, but it's not golden. So the magnet now is 768. Looking at QQQ real quick. It's losing it. 717, it's losing it. Watch for this to watch. This is dissipating. Watch for it to grow. This might be golden by the end of the day. We'll see. I'm not chasing anything here. This is still the golden node up here at 717, but it is not looking good for bulls. Still, again, daily's red. Just be careful. I'm waiting. I want puts. I want puts up here at 774, but I don't know if we're going to get it. If you turn the volume off, we do not have a breakout. You can see, you can run this with anything. Look at, take AXTI, or, you know, we had a breakdown here, price sold off. Don't have a breakout on AXTI, Intel. This is looking for a specific kind of setup here. Okay, it's looking for a specific setup. We don't even have it on Intel. We're at the bottom of the range on Intel. The top of the range is up here at 142. We would have a setup if we broke out, right? It's looking for breakouts. We already had one right here. And TP 1, 2, and 3 is up at 200, 170. NVIDIA, we're in a range as well. We had a breakdown there. NVIDIA's breakout here led to TP 1, 2, and almost 3. We didn't get it. Then we developed a new range. So it's looking for a specific kind of setup here with this. And the reason I brought it up and the reason I wanted it is to see where is SPY likely to go if this is a true breakout. Right now we had our range. If you don't require volume, if you turn the require volume off, okay, you have a breakout. And you have 3 targets to the upside: 814, 806, 790. Again, this tells you, hey, okay, if we're not looking at volume, hey, there's no volume to back it. If you don't care about the volume that's not backing this move higher, then you have a breakout. If you turn the volume to where it's not required, then this goes away and our targets go away, saying, hey, it's going to wait for volume to come in first. And then it's going to give us our targets. For me, what I'm doing, you can turn this on or off. Who cares? What I want to do is I just want to see how we react when we get to the breakout zone. Come down, bounce, or was it a liquidity sweep? We've talked about this. Again, that's what's going to tell me. You can use the volume thing if you want and wait for it to come in. Or you can just watch how price reacts at 760. Try to go long at 760. If price comes down in, then you know it was a fake out. Take your stops. Make sure you have tight stops, proper size. All of that. All of that's key, right? Proper size is the most important thing above any system. But anyway, this it's a good tool to have. Okay. Took a while to build it, but required breakout, I'm keeping it off for now. Or required volume, I'm keeping it off because I want to know, hey, where's TP1 at? It's 790. TP2, TP3. And we target those TPs when we get down here to 760. In the meantime, I'm trying to short here at 774. I thought that the range would last a little bit longer. I thought we would do this for a while, but it didn't. Immediately broke. I thought we were going to see this range a lot longer, but I mean, the last one happened it took a while. It took, I mean, you can see it took, it was basically from January to February. We had 2 months, no, about 3 months of range. I consider it probably through here. I consider the range basically December. I started seeing the range in December. I started seeing it. We started trading the chop and consolidation with the imbalances. Imbalances do really good in this kind of environment. They do really good. Very predictable. And that's when we broke down. TP1 got hit on this one. If you turn it on, you can see TP1 got hit. But again, today we have 30 minutes. 30 minutes till the Fed minutes. What I want to see here is a quick pop so I can fade it. Fade it with the daily. Fade it with this bad boy right here. Then get a good dip buy. That's a perfect world for me. I know it's never a perfect world, but that's my perfect world situation. If we get a faded to 774.72, send it down, buy it up. That's a perfect world. We'll see if it happens. My luck, they're going to send it down to 760. We're going to buy it up. And then my luck, they're going to drive it down into this, and it's going to be a liquidity sweep. And then we're going to have to freaking start eyeing 740, 750 as a buying opportunity. We'll see. But that's my luck. But for now, we're going to stick with the breakout zone, 760. That's going to be where we long. There's a lot of bulls waiting for this. A lot of bulls looking to buy. A lot of bears, too. Both bulls and bears are looking for 760. We don't have volume on ES either. I was going to see if we had the volume coming in on ES, but we don't. Only unusual flow today so far, Apple, Marvel. That's it. Marvel and Apple. Swing high, swing low. Gives you your shorting opportunity. Lines right up with where I'm wanting to. Push into this, rejection. This is your golden pocket, but on the resistance side. Okay? That's your golden pocket. Swing high, swing low. That's where price will typically move to and reject from. And then if you want to, you can run this as your, you can run a miniature one in here where price is typically going to bounce like intraday wise, swing low, swing high, intraday wise, Watch for a bounce into this. 767. Move up to equal high. Okay. That's where you'll probably see price bounce. Intraday. But on a bigger level, you're golden from high to low. Is right up in here. The golden from the entire move. Right in here. That's your pocket right here. That's if, hey, price gets driven back below 760 and it's a liquidity sweep. Where do we buy next? That's it. Inside this golden. So all taking it level by level here. No bias. Pay attention. Structure. Price action. What are we doing structurally? Well, right now, structure is bearish. Lower high. Lower high. Nothing but lower low. Figured we could come up and tag 774. Just wait. All right, so Quant Fund. Let's take a look at it. What do we got selling? What are we long? We got a sell signal on NBIS. We already took profit on that earlier on in the week. Thank goodness. ARM. We already took profit on that. TQQQ. I already took profit on that. BE. Already took profit on that. AMD. Let's sell AMD. And then we had a buy signal on Hood. So selling AMD for a 4.4% loss, and then buying Hood. Oh, we're already in Hood. Never mind, we're already in Hood. Selling AMD. What's going on with Hood? Because I thought, I don't remember. Give me Hood. What's going on with Hood? We're already in Hood. It says to buy Hood. We're already in Hood. Wait, no. I'm not in Hood. I didn't have it updated, I guess. I'm not in Hood. Interesting. Shows I was up 2%, but I'm not in Hood. We are going to buy Hood, though. Weird. Yeah, I'm in MSTR, ONDS, Mara, Apple, App, AMD, and Riot. Selling AMD, though. think there was some confusion just because of earlier on the week we took a bunch of profits off the table because we were sitting at extremes. Right now the fund is up $442 with the open positions. Just bought Hood, sold AMD. Weird, because I again, it showed on the Google sheet I was long, but I just checked I'm not, so might have forgot to update it from when we last took profit on it. I'm going to go through on over the weekend, and we're probably going to do some rotation with some of these names. Add some gold and silver names in there. Okay, so okay. 20 651. Perfect. All right, that's it. We're keeping Wolf. It's down 14% though. Wait. Positions. Why did I not update this? I sold Wolf yesterday. Yeah, I sold Wolf yesterday. I don't know why I don't have this updated. You can come over here and check, just for freaking transparency purposes. I sold Wolf yesterday. I sold Hood, DDOG, and Wolf yesterday. I just forgot to update it. You can see I sold Wolf, sold Hood, sold DDOG. I just did not update it. Duh. But we're buying back Hood. But we're not up. We're not down 14% on Wolf. So that's more accurate. So we are long again. MSTR. Good. MSTR. ONDS. Okay. Apple. Yes. AMD. When did I sell AMD? Just now? Yeah, I just sold it just now. Okay. AMD. MSTR. Apple. App. Hood. MSTR, ONDS, and Riot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, it's updated now. My gosh. Yesterday I forgot to update it, guys. $20 minutes, 18 minutes till we get Fed minutes. We shall see what happens. Golden node sitting to the downside on SPY. 768. Keep it there while we get a push up, please. Give me 774 today, please. Give me this level right here, 774. Come on, Spoos. Don't be shy. Give the Bulls a little bit of false hope here. Come on, send it up. What do we got? What are our closest imbalances? All right, so you got them all over the place. You got them, again, down here at 760. You've got one here at 768, which is where that node is building. Remember that? Remember that. All right, down here, 768, building. We've got an imbalance down here at 768. Okay, you've got the imbalance here that is trying to take out right now. It just got created, 769. My personal target of where I want in, right up here, 774. Give me a little push up, and then we can target the move down. Slightly over it. I'm going to move this up. Still good, though. I'm good with that. Honestly, we should have it as a right there, but that's all good. We'll do that. All right, yep, pretty much just waiting, guys. Not much not much interesting going on, just sideways, just chopping around here. Fake out. Psych. We're going to the moon. Psych. Moon time. Psych. Literally, just not even worth trading. Just wait. Be patient. We're going to get in our put right here. If you guys have questions, let me know. 4 hours so far. It doesn't seem like 4 hours. My goodness. 4 hours of literally nothing. Hey Juan, are you in any of the are you in anything regarding SPY, or are you waiting? Let me know what you're in. 10K Fund's not in anything. So, except for the stock side. It's got all of these stock holdings. I need to get our stock holdings updated. Our watch list, our list. Give me 1 second and I'll get it updated real quick. Let me find it. I forgot to update the stock, the watch list of 50 names. So you can come over here. The watchers is basically everything we are long, except for the ES, QQQ, SPX, and VIX. All of the names below the VIX we have options on. Okay, we have options holding on all of these. Okay, all of these we have options holding on. But you can come over here and you can get the list of quant fund. So this is every name in our quant fund that's doing good. Okay, MSTR is doing good in the quant fund. Okay, NBIS not doing so good, but we're not in, so that's fine. We're out. We're out of. This is just a list of every name. It's not a list of what name we're in long. You need to look at the sheet. You can see what name we're in long. Apple, App, Hood, Mara, MSTR, ONDS, Riot. That's the only one out of all of them. But there is a watch list here for you guys to look, so you can see what the 25 names are, 26 names. And then the stock holding list. Since there's a 50 name list, I go through this list every day, or pretty much every week. I look at it though every day. I clear the list out every week when I have the after rotation, and I add the list back. And this is now updated. So every name here is every name we're long. So our worst one, AMD, VRT, ETN, PCG, and CL. Every other name in the watch list, every other name in the stock fund's green today. Every name. MELI doing the best. Uber's doing good. IQV's doing good. ROP's doing good. VLTO's doing good. KKR's doing good. Stock holding's doing really good today. Almost every name in the stock holding is having a green day today. And if you go, and I can filter this out for you guys, you can see what names were up. All right, so we're down 11% on VRT, down 8% on CI, 2% on AMD, AON down 2%, 1% on IR, and then, starting here at STE, it's all green. Our best winners here, 22% on AMGN, 20% on IQV, 16% on XOM, CVX, yeah, 2 oil names that are in our fund. Okay, 13% on ROP, and you can see. So you can see where we're at as far as on a fund level on what we're up on the fund. Okay, I have it alphabet, but I can filter that and show you, but it is mixed whenever it's alphabetical. But you can look at the watch list here and see, hey, this is how the fund's doing today, pretty much. And you can set alerts. Okay, you can go here and create an alert on stock holding list. You can do TS cycle system, and you can do on the TS buy, you can do a buy alert, and you can do it for the day, right? You can set an alert on the daily. So interval, 1 day, TS buy. So set your alert, create it, and then come back and do a sell alert. So it's going to tell you every time any of those stock holdings has a buy or sell alert, it's going to alert you. You can have it sent to your phone. You can have it whatever with TradingView per session. You can do the monthly, TS cycle monthly. Or you can do the buy alert and then click the weekly, 1 week. So at the end of the week, it's going to let you know every name here throughout the week that's getting a weekly sell signal on the TS. And then review it at the end of the week. You can have that set up. I have it set up pretty much on a daily. I want to know pretty much what names are on a daily basis getting a buy and sell alert. And I have it this way for the stock fund. I have it this way for the watchers, which is, and you guys have the list. I've shared it and pinned it. And then I have the quant fund, I have it as a monthly and a weekly, because I want to know, hey, is the quant fund any of those names, which I have reviewed at the end of the weekend too, but I want to know what names on the quant fund have a weekly sell signal, because do I need to rotate that name out of the quant fund, put a new name in, which is what I'm going to do this weekend. I'm going to be putting in some gold names, some ETFs, some miners for gold and silver, because money's rotating back into gold and silver. And I might put a few more oil names in there, some good names for, recessionary environments, just in case, because I'm seeing some warning signs. I don't want to have the fund too heavy in tech. There's a little bit of warning signs while we're up here. But I do have this buy and sell alert here for the stock list. I'm watching every name, guys. I mean, people are like, how do you watch 50 different? No, I've got alerts set across the board, and I review every stock that we're long every weekend. Let's spend the whole weekend reviewing all 50 stocks, scanning the sectors. Okay, we scan the sectors. We look at what's being, what's at a discount, what's showing strength at a discount, all of that. We rotate out the names that we're up over 30% on, and we rotate in the names that are, meeting at a discount. For example, I'll show you. See this? All right. Just so you guys know what I'm doing on the weekends. I'm scanning, right? So there's a lot of filters here. The biggest one I want you to pay attention to is the signal line. Okay. So I want to see, is my monthly rising? That's a requirement. Okay. Is it rising? Is the weekly green? Then I turn the super trend on. Is the super trend green? Then I say, hey, is the weekly price within the 20 SMA with a 5% range? That's the cloud. Is price at a discount? Is it pulling into the 20-week moving average? Is it pulling into the 20-period moving average on the quarterly chart? Is it pulling into the 20 on the daily, the 20 DMA on the daily? So I am filtering, literally scanning every stock out there. Why do you think the stock fund does so good? Because I'm scanning every weekend, every stock with my requirements on the signal line, on the weekly signal line, on the monthly signal line, stocks pulling into the weekly and quarterly discounted range across the daily SMA. I want strength with my weekly and monthly. I want discount. I don't want to trade a name that's at a premium. I want to keep trading names that are showing strength at a discount, catch a 20% run across 50, 30 different names, rotate them out and do it again and compound. Because believe it or not, on the 8K, that the 7K, that the 10K fund is following, the stock sleeve, you might not think a $40 profit, a 20% runner, you might not think a 20% profit is a lot on one name that makes 20%. That makes $30 to $40, but $30 to $40 on a 20% profit across 30 to 40 different names being rotated in and out every week will compound the stock sleeve of the 10K fund. If the 2K or the 1.5K gets whatever, it's still going to follow the stock sleeve no matter what. That stock sleeve is compounding, and it's up $130 today on the 7K. So the thing is, every week we're scanning with these requirements here. And we're looking at the S&P, we're looking at basic materials here, we're looking at large cap, basic materials, small cap, consumer discretionary, I can't even say the name, large cap, mid cap, small cap, consumer staples, large cap, mid cap, small cap, energy. I know when big money's rotating into energy because I'm seeing strength on my weekly and monthly signals in energy names. Okay, why are we seeing money coming into precious metals? Why are we seeing money coming into energy? That's why I caught, and that's how you can tell whether or not there's always money rotating. In the tariff 2025 crash, okay, what names ran? I can tell you. MSTR, SMCI were two names that ran while all the other names were selling off and while the S&P was crashing. In 2020, while the crash was happening in 2020 in COVID, what name was running? Peloton, Pfizer. Okay, you're going to find names always running. That's why the stock fund does so good, because it's rotating into strength at a discount. Names that have already been beaten to hell, names that are showing strength at that point in time. Finance, okay, we're scanning finance. We're scanning healthcare, okay, large, mid, small, industrials, my master list, real estate, tech. If I don't have names showing up on my requirements for tech, it's not good, okay? Telecommunications, tech, large cap US stocks, small caps, Dow Jones, NASDAQ, Russell, S&P 5, S&P 1, Russell 2000. I'm scanning everything, guys. What's showing strength? What's at a discount? That is why the stock fund does so good. And in pretty much any environment, you're seeing that stock fund gradually compound. That's why, that's why the 10K fund's following with 7K of it to the stock sleeve, and then it's trying to trade SPY here in this chop fest. But honestly, it's probably better off just trading the stock fund because you're going to compound it. Great. It's going to be great. $30 to $40 across 20, 30 names, and then you can filter that money back into increasing your size on your next positions, and doing it over and over again compounds your freaking portfolio. Next thing you know, you're at 15 and you're able to take $160 trades, $180 trades across 50 different names, and you're compounding and you're compounding and you're compounding. Okay, anyway, rant over. But this, I do scan every weekend. That's what I'm doing, scanning the sectors, looking at them, and then I go in here on the stock list, and I go to the weekly chart, and I write a whole list down. Okay, I pull this, I zoom this bad boy up right here. I also look at where it's at too, whether we're at a discount or not. But I basically write down a list. And I just go down the list weekly, red, down. Is it rising? Is it moving down? VRT will probably be one we close out. ETN, still green, still good. PCG, still green, still good. CL, it's moving down now. It was rising, so we might close that one out, move that, rotate that out. ACGL, it's flipping red. Although it's green on the week, it's still, we're seeing some bearish momentum, so we're probably going to close that, rotate into something that's green. MGEE, it's still green, still good. CHD, it's still green, still good. APO, still green, still good. APD, still green, still good. You see the point? Okay, and then we write a list and we rotate out. We rotate in. We keep doing it. So anyway, that's the stock fund and the basic mind behind it all. Pretty much. Come on, Spoos. Okay, we got about, here we are, Fed minutes. Let's figure out what's going on here. Give me 1 second. Getting a little pop here. Okay, what do we got? Trying to get it pulled up. I'm on the Federal Reserve website looking. August 19th. Board's website. It's moving higher. Hold on a second. Come on, Spoos, give it to me. All right, here we go. Where's it at? It says the minutes can be viewed on the board's website. I'm clicking it. The July minutes. Oh, right here. Okay, I found it. Statement, press conference, PDF. Federal Reserve press release. Federal Open Market Committee approved the following statement releases. 9, okay. 9-3 vote. So committee decided to maintain the target rate 3.25, 3.5. Okay, 3/4, blah blah blah. Economic activity expanding, solid pace, stuff we've already seen. Voting against monetary policy, Beth M. Hammock, Neil, and Lori K. Logan, who preferred to raise the target rate. So you had 3 members wanting to raise rates. Held rates 3.5, 3.75. Vote was 9-3, and all 3 dissents. Hammock, Logan wanted a 25 basis point rate hike, not a cut. Fed characterizes economic activity as solid and strong. Productivity and capital investment. The labor market is still holding up. Job gains we're keeping at a pace. Labor force growth and unemployment has little change. Inflation remained above 2%, partly because of supply shocks, higher energy prices. The Fed specifically highlighted elevated uncertainty with the Middle East. The trading takeaway, pretty much the same shit we've already seen. So market so far is liking the release. We'll see if we can get this pop up to 774. Backdrop is more hawkish though. They are leaning more hawkish. They're not wanting rate. We're not seeing rate cuts coming into it. The Fed is not hinting at cuts. If anything, the 9 members are wanting to keep rates the same. The 3 members are wanting to rate hike, but nobody's talking about rate cuts. And the market's thinking we're going to get cuts. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if we can get our pop higher. But again, the last meeting, we saw 2 people want rate hikes. This meeting, 3 people wanted rate hikes. So we saw 1 member, I forgot who it was out of the 3, Hammock, Logan, and however you spell that other name. Okay, they all 3 wanted a hike of 25 basis points. Nobody's talking about cuts. So and the market thinks that Warsh is gonna cut rates like what Trump wants, and I don't know if we're gonna get that. I think they're gonna leave. I think they're gonna leave inflation hot. Honestly, they're probably gonna leave inflation hot. Nothing changes here. I'd like to get our entry, but we'll see. Very choppy. Tell you, SPY doesn't look good up here, guys. Does not look healthy. This is not healthy. Give me 1 second, guys. Trying to get everybody updated here in the community, too. Four-hour TTM is still squeezing. See that bad boy right here? The last release caused this upside move. It's still squeezing. Daily already released. The daily released. We didn't really get much of a move. Just want to see this thing pop higher. Just give me up here, please. That's all I want. I just want it right up here. It's being aggravating. I'm pretty much half tempted to go ahead and take the trade. You guys can wait if you want, but I'm half tempted to take the trade when we get up here again, up towards that 772 wall. I know I should probably wait, but I'm probably going to take the trade just to get in up here at that 772 wall. It's not there right now. It's dissipating and it's growing to the downside, and we'll see. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Good old telemarketers. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty much leaning. I don't know. We'll see. We got the Vixpiration today, so got this node here for Friday. But I am leaning on the more so on the, if we get back up towards 772 to take that trade. I don't know if we're going to get, starting to get to the gamma flip here. 769 is the gamma flip. That opens the door back up to 775. This, look at this. This is growing. This was like 800,000 earlier this morning. It's growing by 17%. 1 billion node now. This is still 1.2. But just be careful. I'm leaning towards taking that trade if we get back up to 772. I was gonna wait for 774, but I'm probably just gonna go ahead and take it. Risk versus reward will change if we do. If I bring that down, still okay. Still okay. Bring that down. 30-minute back to red. Or let me go to regular hours real quick. 30-minute about to flip back to red. Caught a little pop higher, but then now it's flipping back to, looks like it's about to flip back to red. Hourly is did move. It's starting to curl. We'll see if it can go back to red. 4 hours still red. Daily still red. 2 minute, you have one here at 734 that we left. It's the only one we've left. The only one. We have never left any others on the 2 minute. Out of 177, out of 177, 167. Sorry. It's not the only three. We're only seeing the last three. But, you know, out of 177, 167 have been eliminated. You've got this one showing at 736. So, sorry, 734. So the only other two up here close to where we're at is right there. 774 and 769. We got that small one there. Just trying to get in. That's pretty much my goal here, is just trying to get in. Yeah, you got 2 minute one, 769, 771, 773, 774. Yeah, I'm just trying to be patient here. The last few times I've freaking tried getting in, the original thought process actually came true. Like 772, I was waiting for 772.50. You know, I could have waited. So patience is everything here, guys. Especially in this crap chop, waiting for the entry. I mean, look at this crap chop. It's just terrible. So this is a high quality setup if we can get in. And then ride this thing further. I'm going to get in with our whale. The whale is still in. This bad boy right here, this guy. They are cheap. They're like $5 right now. The whale bottom at $7. Dropped 15 mil. They are cheap. We could get in fact. But I think that we can get in at a better price. Looking at the whale. Nothing. Nothing. He's still in. Down 15% on 15 million, but he's still in. This guy could be exiting. He bought this 746 guy bought 12,000, so he's still got exposure. We'd need to see this jump up to. We'd need to see the volume jump up 12,000 for basically for that whale to likely be exiting. But if this jumps, if the open interest tomorrow jumps up by 5, let's say it jumps up to 20 tomorrow, and this jumps up to 37, 38, we know that all of this was buying, and we know that more exposure was being bought. So. Watching the open interest tomorrow and what happens here and here with this volume will be key. But from everything I can tell, both these 746 guys and 755 guys, which I'm paying attention to the 755 guys, is more important to me. And if you look at it, it looks like 760 is my target. I'm not gonna wait till 765. If I grab puts at if I can manage to get in at 774 and ride these to 760, I will not wait $5 more. No. I'm not even going to wait for the gap fill. I will get out. Because those September puts from 774 down to 760 will be up a decent amount. Sometimes you see price drive it into the gap support. Everybody's looking for the gap fill, and they don't give it, and they send it higher. So I won't be waiting for that gap fill. I will take off my puts there. But again, we got to get in first. The only reason I didn't get in up here is because the whale didn't buy up there. The whale bought yesterday. If I would have known that the whale was going to buy when we were up at 775, if I knew he was going to buy at 767, I would have grabbed the damn puts there. But we didn't, and he didn't buy them yet. He wasn't in them yet. We didn't see him drop until we were there. So again, that's kind of why. Otherwise, I would have already bought them. But looking for, again, 774 to get into these. He's down for sure right now. And he's still in. Hourly is bullish, but the 4 hour is still bearish. 30-minute is going bearish. I hold more weight on the 4 hour and daily and weekly, monthly, of course. Weekly and monthly for macro. 4 hour daily for your little swing moves. Daily is definitely still red, so I'm thinking we do move down. In order for us to keep expanding, like, I'll be honest, if it's time to go to 800, 812, if it's time to go to 840, 820, 830, guess what? That daily will go green again. And in the meantime, it's saying we're not going. We're either going to stay parked or they're going to try to drive it a little bit. So when it's time to expand, that daily signal line will flip. That 4 hour will flip. And they're both red right now. And the last 3 times, I know I've said it, but we've seen pretty decent sell-offs. And this looks like distribution. So we'll see. Again, waiting for 774. It's tempting to get in, but I'm waiting. See what those cons are up right now. Or see what they cost, not up. SPY cons, September 18th. 755s are about $6.04 right now. $6, around $6 a contract. Guys, I think that we can get them cheaper. Just be patient here. They're $6 a contract. If you want to buy some, go for it. They bought, again, when it was $7. So they're $1 cheaper than the whale. They're $1 cheaper. All we need is that VIX to come down and fill its gap. That's all we need, guys. Here going into the end of the day, we want the VIX. If the VIX can come down and fill its gap, that's going to give us our move. And then the unclinch. We want this gap fill, guys. That will give us our move. If we can get that VIX down, that should give us our entry. There we go. We're starting to see some exposure built. $14.50. So this node here that's forming, $14.50. Right here near that gap fill. I think we'll get our VIX gap fill. That should give us a little pop higher up here towards 774. Lines up good. Lines up right there. $774, $775. Look at that. That wouldn't be very good. October 21st, 35. Yikes. September 18th, 1 billion, 7,600. That's not 1 billion. That's not 1 billion. That's not 1 billion. That's not 1 billion. Oh, you still got this. Yeah, so never mind. 9.5 billion. Interesting. What's this got? Nothing. We'll see what it is by the after the unclinch on Monday. See what the gamma levels are. Mixed bag, really. Also keep in mind, we even have a daily chart. Look at this. You even have a daily imbalance down here. I really do think we're going to get 760 at some point. It's just getting in. 30-minute, 774.63. This is our entry. Exit 2. Heat map shows support at 758. 755. It says here if we lose 766 roughly, heat map support comes in around 755. Same thing here with the 4 hour. 760. If we lose this. A lot of heat map support in here. Essentially, you get above 770, should see 772 again. If you're looking at the 5-minute, it's good to look at. I do take a look at it every once in a while. Just simply waiting, guys. Very boring day. I thought it'd be more action-packed than this. A lot of calls being sold at 772. A lot of puts being sold here at 769. Shifting it back higher. Oh my gosh, this is like watching paint dry, team. This is like watching paint dry. Well, I'd hate to be this guy. I'd hate to be this guy too. 16% on 15 mil. Yikes. This guy is down. This guy's down roughly $2,250,000 in one day. Oh, sorry. Wait. No. No, this guy is down 2,250,000. I don't know what the other guy is. Hold on. I can find out. Whoops. 746 is 1.7. $1.79. 34%. This guy's down about $500,000. This guy threw this guy threw 1.7 million at 12-day cons. He's down $500,000. This guy threw 15 million at 30-day cons, and he's down 2.25 million. That's crazy. For now, we're going to try to beat their average. We're going to get into these, but we want in them at 774. We want into the 30-day ones at 774. We don't want into anything else. Just waiting. See if we can get this pop higher. We need that VIX. We need that VIX to die. It's about 5% from here. That'd be a 10% move-ish, roughly. We want to see that VIX die today. If we can see that VIX die today, that would be a good a good sell signal. Say get the S&P pop higher, 774. Get the VIX to die down to the gap fill with a 10% move down. I'll take it. Come on, VIX, die. Got about 1 hour till VIX expiration, till it's gone. Don't have any of those nodes messing with us. See what happens. Power hour, and then see if we can get any type of move with the unclench after VIX expiration. I want to get in, but it's just sitting sideways, bleeding, just making our eyes bleed. Come on, SPY. Let's take a look at SPX's imbalances. We haven't looked at them. $77.52, $77.60. We got quite a few of them. $77.80. $75.20. $7,700 from today. Market tide is back to being bullish here. My God. Look at those imbalances that just got taken out 538 days ago. That is insane. And Moderna's going freaking parabolic right now, guys. You know what I hate? You know what I hate? I had this in the quant fund. Moved it out. I should have kept that thing in the quant fund. Moderna's going mooning. Did we have any flow on that? I missed it. No, we didn't have any flow on Moderna. Holy shit. I would not be chasing Moderna, though, if I were you guys. Did I not have Moderna? I could have swore I had Moderna at some point. Give me 1 second. Yep. My goodness. Yeah, we had Moderna in the quant fund at one point, but I rotated it out. And then I rolled with these names right here. That would have been insane if we would have kept it in there. Come on, SPY, push it. Yeah, if you come over here, look at the quant fund, that would have been insane if we would have kept Moderna. Yeah, because the quant fund would have been long 57, 57.78. The quant fund would have been long there. We would have been long. We would have went long August 7th. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. We had it in the quant fund at one point, but then we rotated it out. But look at that. It called for, the quant fund called for a price to move up to 138, but it said it was going to take basically until September to get it. Freaking Moderna's at 158. Pumping today, 100%. Over 100%. Way too far extended from the Price Explorer, though. That is crazy. We should have kept it in the quant fund. This thing is pumping today. 140%. I would not be chasing, though. That is crazy. Realistically, if we were in the quant fund and we were long, we would have taken off at the gap, with the gap up. We would not have been riding it up. That is crazy, though. That's insane. Come on, VIX, die. Come on, VIX. Come on down here. 13 bucks, 14 bucks. Give it to us. Fill that gap, VIX. Fill that gap. Come on now. I just dropped it over there in the Quant Fund chat. Go check it out. What do we got here? What kind of flow? Moderna. No shit. We're seeing more Moderna calls come in. Let's take a look at it. Anyone daring enough to grab puts? $120s, $80s, $120s. Yeah, those aren't too crazy. That's what you call a gamma squeeze. Short squeeze, too. Guarantee you there was a bunch of shorts piled into this. There we go. Give it a little bit more, Spy. Just a little bit more. Pump it up. Pop it up. MSTR is going to be one of those that squeezes. Just get ready. Riot, too. This thing's heading straight to 145. $29. Come on, Spoos. Pump it up. We got Trump speaking. Turn it on the feed. I got it on in the background in case he says anything.
Underestimate China, but right now we're way ahead. President Xi's coming on September 24th. We look forward to it. We'll probably be talking about AI and a lot of other things. But we're doing tremendously well, largely because of people and some other friends of ours that are on the board. And they'll be here in 2 weeks, I understand. In May, Chairman Selig authorized the first ever true Bitcoin perpetual futures contract on a CFTC registered exchange. First time. I understand that Mike is also working to bring Hyperliquid into the United States in a fully compliant and legal fashion. Working very hard on that. We would really like to see interest rates come down. You know, in the old days with interest rates, many of you are too young to know this, but when we announced good numbers, interest rates would go down. And the theory was because the asset value became so good, it became so prime. But now when we announce good numbers, which we're doing all the time, they keep driving the interest rates up because they're so afraid of inflation. And they shouldn't be. They should allow interest rates to go down.
He wants interest rates to come down.
You shouldn't drive them up. They keep thinking that we'll drive them up to stop inflation because success and growth does not cause inflation. Other things cause inflation. We inherited the #1 inflation ever in the history of our country from Biden. And it lifted prices and everything else, and we're getting them all down. But interest rates should be allowed to fall with the success of our country, not rise because of the success. Well, we're also on the very beginning of a revolution in fictional and financial. You take a look at some of the things that are being done.
Taking a quick look here at Moderna. Justin, that's what it was. They had a statement release of curing cancer vaccine shows signs of preventing melanoma from spreading. That's what caused Moderna's squeeze today.
All-time highs. I haven't looked today. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't look. I don't want to look. But I hear it's good. But we've had 80 days, Jeff, where the stock market is
hitting all-time highs. Trump talking about the market.
And I think bringing it down to another level and maybe a higher level from the standpoint of importance, 401ks have hit record highs on almost 40% of the time that I've been president of the United States, and that affects tens of millions of people. The 401ks are at record numbers. So 2 years ago, our country was dead, and now our country is the hottest country anywhere in the world. There's nobody close. No other country is close, and every country will admit it. So now we need Congress to take the next step by passing the Clarity Act, a fair version of the Clarity Act, and this landmark structure legislation. It's a very, very powerful structured legislation which will keep us ahead of China, keep us ahead of everyone else. Will open the door to the next wave of innovations and innovators. So I'd like to ask Chairman Selig to say a few words and a little bit of the details about what we're doing, and then we'll follow it up with Chairman Atkins and Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong, Intercontinental Exchange CEO Jeff Sprecher, Robinhood CEO Vlad Tenev, and Kraken CEO Arjan. So we have that all set, and let's get going. And you know what? If you want to speak for a very short period of time, that's okay too.
Come on, Spoos, give us a push.
tariffs as well to make America the compute capital of the world. This may be the most important commodity of our day. Some call it digital oil, and America needs to dominate these markets to win the AI race. We've also protected federally regulated prediction markets from rogue state attorneys generals like Letitia James, who seek to nullify federal law and drive these markets offshore to unregulated and foreign venues. American dominance in the technologies that will define the future remains unmatched. We are truly in a golden age of American innovation. Now, the United States has a choice. We can either write the rules that define the next generation of financial markets, or we can let other countries write them for us. With Congress advancing the Clarity Act towards the finish line, we stand ready to implement the bill once the president signs it. But we'll use every tool available to move the president's pro-innovation agenda forward in the meantime. Tomorrow at the inaugural meeting of the CFTC's Innovation Advisory Committee, I look forward to sharing more details on the regulatory path forward. A path forward that provides greater certainty for innovators while reinforcing confidence in our markets for decades to come. This president has assembled an extraordinary team of entrepreneurs, builders, investors, and business leaders advising government, like David Sachs, of course, and Patrick Witt. This real-world experience has already brought valuable perspectives into policymaking, and it will continue to pay dividends for the American people. Innovation depends on regulatory clarity. Clear rules create confidence, confidence attracts investment, and investment creates jobs, strengthens our markets, and keeps the world's best talent building here in America. Mr. President, thank you again for your leadership and for making American innovation great again. The work we're doing now to shape the future of our great nation will do measures for decades to come. Now I'm honored to introduce the most pro-innovation, pro-free market SEC chairman in America's history, and it's not Gary Gensler, of course, it's Paul Atkins. So Mr. Chairman, please.
Well, thank you, Mike, and thank you, Mr. President, for having us here today. From day one, we've made our nation's financial dominance and innovation journey. We have SEC a commitment. We're making IPOs great. We're cutting red tape that discourages.
Come on.
Under your leadership, Mr. President, our IPO market has grown. Since inauguration day, 583 companies have gone public. That's up 75% compared to the final year and a half of the Biden administration. And those companies have raised an impressive $280 billion, and that's nearly 4 times the amount raised during the final year and a half of the previous administration. So that's just not incremental progress. That is a trend. We've committed to making the United States the crypto capital of the world. And yesterday, the SEC, I'm proud to say, took another significant step to deliver. Our proposal, the Crypto Assets Rule, would provide crypto entrepreneurs like those here in this room, job creators, the certainty to raise capital in the United States using digital assets. This action is consonant with our belief that the most important priority is for Congress to send majority to your desk in resolution. And SEC is doing everything we can to support that. So thank you again, Mr. President, for leading this nation to ensure that we continue to have the strongest markets in the world, to reshore innovation, and to welcome, yes, a whole new generation of investors into the crypto markets. So under your leadership, we will make sure that the greatest advances in the technological frontier are right here.
Come on, Spoos. Push it. Let's go.
Well, this morning I was thinking back to the 2024 campaign where the president, I think, very astutely recognized there was millions of voters in the United States who felt disenfranchised by the prior administration. And he made a
I'm listening to it in the background, guys. There's not much being said.
and within weeks,
You got some other dude talking.
and started first with this executive order that came out ordering the agencies in his administration to take steps in this direction. Shortly thereafter,
Pretty much.
two of the most competent and pro-innovation regulators anywhere in the world, KRC and Atkins, and of course, fired Gary Gensler. And that big applause line at Prince was powerful. And of course, the Genius Act was another milestone just in the past year, along with the Strategic Reserve, etc. And just this week, I have to commend Chair Atkins for publishing his
Actually, this needs to move.
So, an incredible
I've got that
progress,
wrong.
and I think what's most important next, of course, is this September 15th vote that we have with the Clarity Act. This would make all of the progress that this administration has made durable into the future, so it can survive for decades and decades to come. And make no mistake, there
All
are
right,
folks out there who want to see this
more
legislation
realistic.
pass.
So you got two situations here, guys. We're not touching it until then. Puts up here. Move back down. Calls down here for the move back up. Pretty much same risk versus reward.
Mr. President, I just wanted to tell you that your trade policies of fair trade bring back jobs and businesses from overseas. Your energy dominance policies to fuel the next generation of technology in the United States. Your big beautiful bill that created incentives for investments has led to the records that you're hearing about in our stock markets.
Come on, Spoos. Give us a good bounce. Give us a good freaking push.
Private businesses, there's a record number of business formations in this country right now. So we're here to talk about how to evolve regulation so that we don't impede that progress. But one of the things I can tell you about the New York Stock Exchange is that it was formed at the time of our country. And so it, for 250 years, has been subject to every single financial services regulation that has ever passed in the United States, bar none. And so one of the things that I'm so thankful that you've done is put two really strong chairs in these seats and ask them to go through cast legislation, regulation, and figure out what we can get rid of that no longer serves the interests of this country. For that, I really appreciate all your work today.
Mr. President, thank you for bringing us together and for your work to ensure the next generation of Americans has a stake in the country's economic success, including trade finance, many other things. Thank you also to Chair Seelig, Chair Atkins, administration for the work underway to strengthen American capital markets and expand opportunity for all Americans. If I had to sum up Robinhood in one word,
Actually, I'm just gonna post the SPY one.
broad ownership is essential to a free, stable, prosperous society. That belief has shaped pretty much every product we've built, from commission-free investing to 24-hour trading, and now outside the United States to tokenization, which we're using to expand ownership of American assets to people in more than 120 countries. Yet this innovation is reaching investors abroad before investors here back home. And the opportunity goes far beyond public markets. Tokenization will open up markets that have long been out of reach, including private companies. Today, too much economic value is being created before ordinary investors get a chance to participate. Expanding ownership also requires protecting investors. Innovation and investor protection aren't opposing goals. America became the world's capital markets capital by doing both. And the chairs here understand that. American companies are building this technology. American markets are powering it. American assets are also at the center of it. American investors should not be the last to benefit. We look forward to continue to work together to expand ownership, build the next generation of capital markets, and ensure America leads the way. Thank you. Archie.
I was thinking about what I was going to say today. Most of the time, I don't want to speak too much, but the first time I met the president, he said, "What does your company do?" And I said, "We're a startup. We move at warp speed." The first thing he says, "Why not at Trump speed?" So we started acting that way.
There you go. Get above 770. Get up there. You got this.
Flying trade Coinbase, Vlad here, Vice Nasdaq. They created the world markets. And all we're trying to do is make sure that everyone in America has the ability to be able to succeed in the same way that we did. That's essentially how we think about it. So our motto at Crack has been fix money, fix money.
And if you have any questions, or if anybody else is interested in it, my male models happen to be genius. They're brilliant and they look good, right? But anybody would like to say something?
Thank you, Mr. President, for all of your leadership. America should lead in crypto and win in markets like prediction markets. And with your leadership and your administration, you're helping America lead here, become the crypto capital of the world. So thank you very much.
What's funny is I'm seeing all these fake nodes. A lot of people are posting fake nodes, so be aware of that on like watching on X and stuff. There's a lot of these people that are posting fake nodes to, I don't know why they're doing it, but for example, someone's posting SPX, some nodes down at, look, I'll show you. I'm not seeing them. I don't get why people would be posting that. Someone's saying 7630. There is not any substantial nodes down here at 7630 on SPX. Not a single one for August 21st. Even if I flip over to the weeklies. Someone's posting fake nodes, literally. I don't know why they're doing it or what they're doing, but I see something here for the like weeklies, yes, but I don't know. It's very interesting to see some of the people that are posting fake stuff. Again, I look at the standard. Standard-wise, 7,700 is your wall on SPX. Very interesting. And then look at SPY. I mean, you can look at SPY and see clearly, you know, for Friday, you've got this thing here at 775. And I do see people posting this one, but I am seeing some people making up crap, even on this program, on other programs, fake stuff for like I don't know. I think it's like clickbait or something, or you know, so on the lines of that. I don't know for sure why, but pretty much, if you're looking at this for Friday, you've got this node here for 775, and that's what you want to be watching. Push into 775 and then rejection. But very interesting to see some of these fake stuff, like some fake stuff down here. Now, don't get me wrong, we did see a whale load up a lot of money for September. Yeah, 775 or 755, but it's very interesting to see some people posting some fake GEX charts. I don't know why they're doing it, but very interesting. But again, yeah, we do have those that unusual flow that came through. That is definitely there. That did come in, and that was a lot of money for 30 days out. So I'm still putting weight on that. Again, I want to see push into this, rejection down into here, grab calls into 760. But I'm not touching anything. Trump's speaking again. I'm going to turn it up just a little hair so I can hear him. Just to make sure nothing's said here going into 30 minutes of the day. Taking questions.
Well, it's been talked about. I think I'd probably rely on Paul and the whole group for that. He'll make a decision. You guys will make a decision. And you'll let me know. But certainly it's been talked about. It's taken a lot of pressure off the dollar. It's been very, very good for the dollar. And I think if you came in with recommendations, I would certainly listen. It seems to be a pretty big subject. Yes, please. Go ahead. Right. Yeah. So I think it's a great question, and I think it's going to create a lot of jobs. It's going to create success. It's going to create tremendous innovation medically. I mean, they're coming up with already, amazingly, they came out with something today that I looked at it having to do, I won't go into the details, but having to do with a pretty unstoppable disease, and all of a sudden they're coming up with answers that they never thought were possible, and things that they never even would have thought about. So I think it's really creating jobs. And I can tell you one thing, if you look at our construction jobs right now, because we're building more plants, factories, things that really have something to do with the AI, but also car factories, car plants. They're moving into our country. Honda just announced, Toyota just announced they're moving their operations from Mexico, from Canada, from other places. We, by the way, probably have a deal with Canada. You probably saw that. Very major tariffs were going on to Canada today. We delayed it for 3 days because I think we have a deal with the Prime Minister, and good deal for everybody. So that's good. But the construction jobs are enormous. We're building the biggest plants anywhere in the world. And I can say
That 772 wall is shrinking. I think, yeah, you're not going to see, there's not much of a wall there at 772 anymore. A lot of that's falling off. Again, all eyes on this node here for Friday, 775. That's where we grab, which also aligns with, again, that imbalance up here at 774.75, or sorry, 774.67. This is where we want to grab. Okay, we're going to short that wall at 775. Targets down at 760. Grab the put here. That's what my game plan is, and I'm grabbing that put that the whale grabbed. But I'm going to grab it at a lot cheaper of a price. So just be aware of that. That's where I'm looking to fade. And that kind of corresponds with going into Friday here. And then looking out next week, Monday, node here, we see nothing. Do we see anything for next week?
Yeah.
Nothing. You've got something here. You got a little bit of something there at 772.
I've seen it both ways.
But overall, bigger node there for the 28th. I think that next week we're going to see the move down to 760, 765. Rejection at 775, 774, 775. That's my thought process here. I'm going to try to fade this at 775 with the whale. And the daily signal line. Daily signal line red, whale in, 4 hours still red. So I'm going to try there and then try to catch this move down to 765.
Remember, the people that have to pass term limits are the people that are going to be voting on them to get out of office. So it's a little bit tough. That's not the easiest vote to get, is it? Huh? But I'm okay with it one way or the other. I do think elections really turn people out.
I'm still listening, making sure nothing's really said too much. NVIDIA's going green on the day. IREN's slightly green on the day. Riot, slightly green on the day. QCOM, slightly green. MSTR, green. Netflix above 80. We already talked about everything. Anyone who's wanting updates on all of those names that we are... Oh, hold on, he's talking.
That may slow down a little bit at some point, but right now a lot of boats are coming through. The naval blockade has been extremely effective. Zero, I mean, literally while it's up, and that's been for quite a while, you know, except for a couple of little pauses where we opened it purposely with a deal. But the deal didn't terminate, you know, the deal didn't turn out to be what they said, you know, and they tell us one thing and they do another. But the blockade has been 100% successful. No boats have gotten into Iran, but they are getting in for other places. But we'll see. We're going to see what happens. It'll either be extremely good and oil prices are going to drop like a rock, or we'll continue to do exactly what we're doing. You know, they were talking about $350 a barrel, and it's today 84, 85. And
for now,
we are getting a lot of oil out.
Crude oil is
But
bottom.
The other thing that's happened is people have found other alternatives, which they never thought about. Texas, Alaska, Louisiana.
Crude oil
and other places. In addition,
might come down here to 80, but I am expecting it to rally higher.
So
if you look here,
I
mean, oh, hold on, he's saying stuff.
It was in the past.
If you look here, daily signal line is bullish.
Well, we're looking at that. Yeah. Well, we're getting zero for our farmers.
Weekly,
farmers have been hurt very badly
bullish.
by Canada, and they won't be paying any
monthly
tariffs anymore.
Bullish.
And, we may bring
I think crude oil has higher to go
to a level where other countries are, because Canada.
I think we're going to move back up, guys. Just to be honest with you,
a higher tariff.
I don't think it's going to stay at 80. We're probably going to move back up to 120, 170.
and we'll see. But
that
we
will
did a 3-day
be
pause. It
that
was
will put
supposed to be a
pressure on the
50%
market,
straight across the board tariff.
which is kind of
That
lines
was
up with our
going into
pullback
effect
situation.
at 7 o'clock this
But
morning.
at least
And I delayed
120.
it at the request of Canada for 3 days so we can iron out the details. But it's going to be a wonderful deal. Hopefully a wonderful deal for everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't want to talk about that, but I do have a good relationship with Kim Jong-un. As you know, you've seen. He didn't like Biden. He didn't like Obama. He didn't like anybody, but he likes me, and I just got along with him very good. We had great meetings. We speak, and I think
116.
our nation and I think other nations, frankly, whether it's Japan or South Korea, they're a lot safer if I'm president than if somebody else is president.
He said,
now, I didn't like the fact that we're doing these massive military
it's either going to get
exercises
really, really bad or
against
really,
North
really
Korea. It
good.
was
Just
a,
keep that in mind.
exercise
The
against
market
North Korea.
listens,
When I'm friendly with him, when we
reacts to
I
everything
don't
he
see
freaking
anything
says.
happening for certainly
And look
2.5
at what
years. It's not
Spies
happening
doing
with
after
me,
he said that.
but I don't see anything happening.
It's
And I
either going
was
to be
not
really,
happy
really
when
good or
South
really,
Korea
really
said,
bad.
no,
You're
they're
either
not
going to see
interested
oil
in helping
prices
us
really,
with
really
the
run or
Hormuz
go really,
Strait,
really bad.
and yet they
Look
get
at it.
60% of their oil from
That
the
one
Hormuz
comment,
Strait.
and look at what
I said,
Spies
would you
doing
like
here.
to help us? He said, no, thank you. I said, that's nice, please, thank you. He made us a lot of money. I didn't like that. So I felt that to do we were doing a massive war exercise. I thought that was
30-minute red.
insulting to somebody that
Hourly is
frankly
red
has
again.
been, during my term at least,
4 hours, still
very well
red
behaved. Yeah.
on regular hours. Still red. Just be aware of all that.
Well, I think it is, but I mean,
I want our
it's
entry here.
very
Don't get me
sad.
wrong.
Every time we do great, we announce great numbers, the interest rates go up. And they go up because they want to stop inflation. They should go down because the country's strong. You know, I see countries like Switzerland where they're the #1 lowest interest rates, 0.5%. And we pay 3.5%. And yet, if we stop doing business, for instance, I have the absolute right to cut off all business with a country like Switzerland, like anything. So why are they prime if I can cut off the business and they are no longer functional? And yet they're considered to be like an elite country. And I don't want to single them out because there's 60 countries like that. They live off the United States. So why are we paying higher interest rates than them? You know, in the old days, we used to pay the lowest interest rate. No
1
matter
billion.
how we were doing, because we sort of generate for the whole world. And I want to see it where interest rate, and I have to tell you, we have a wonderful chairman. I think he's doing a great job. The problem is he has a board, and it's a political board. People put in by Obama, Biden, and me. And there are quite a few members still left, as you understand. And so they vote to raise interest rates. I don't know if they're doing it because they think they're doing a good thing or because they like the politics of it. But my point is, years ago, 25 years ago, when the country announced good numbers, interest rates went down because we had a stronger country. Now, when we announce good numbers, the better they are, the worse it is for interest rates. So we could have a GDP of 10 times. You know, they say, oh, it's going to be 3 times or 4.1. We could have a GDP of 10, 12, 15 times if they just leave us alone. Let the rates go down. We should pay the lowest interest rates. You know, every point of interest is $600 billion. Think of that. Every point of interest is $600 billion. 2 points means we make a fortune, but we keep driving it up. It's a very unfair system, and I've said it now for a long time. When our country does well, interest rates should go down. I mean, every time I hear our country's doing well, I say, oh, it's too bad, because they lift up interest rates. They should drop interest rates because it means we have a strong country, and it's all based on credit, meaning good credit, and we have the best credit, and we pay off the debt very easily, very quickly. But if somebody's paying a 0.5 point, we should be paying a 0.5 point, not somebody else. Right now, I think it's Switzerland has the lowest. Again, and I don't want to single them out, but if you take our business away from Switzerland, they have problems. So why are they paying a 0.5 point and we're paying much more than that? Does that make sense to anybody? It seems pretty simple to me, but it's a killer. You know, I almost like to hear bad numbers. I'm saying, I hope we have bad numbers today. Interest rates are going to. It doesn't make sense. When our business is good, we should lower interest rates. And then you want to build America, you're going to see a building like you've never seen. We're doing great, even despite the fact of what's happening with interest rates.
Talking about interest rates right now, guys.
No, I don't think so, because like I said, our country is doing so well despite interest rates. We have interest rates that are artificial. They're actually artificially high. They raise them for no reason. And you can't go out to the market when you have a Fed that's raising interest. You can't say, oh, I want to pay 3 points less than what the Fed says you're supposed to be paying. So, no, I don't think so at all. I think we have a very powerful country, and we're powering through these ridiculous interest rates. They're ridiculous.
If you can't tell, he wants interest rates down.
Interest rates should go down.
They're gonna.
When our country is
I don't
weak,
know, man. I
frankly,
can't tell you what
they
the
should
Fed's
go
gonna
up.
do.
But
I
this country is strong. They've never had.
they're gonna
been
do
in
jumbo
history
cuts at some point
the
this
kind
year.
of
I
money
think it's
coming
gonna be
into
too
a
late
country
though when they do
as
it.
we have right now. Trillions and trillions of dollars are being invested in plants, factories.
When it's time that the Fed does interest rates, it's gonna be too late. The damage will already be done, in my opinion.
I said it 100 times. The king of Saudi Arabia, but many people. They said 2 years ago.
Well, it looks like we're not getting our damn pump. This thing is just sitting sideways, guys.
Country in the world. That's what we have. We have the hottest country in the world, and these people are helping us a lot. Thank you very much, everybody.
All right, he's done. Someone just load up more puts on SPY? You gotta be kidding me. Did someone just load up more puts on SPY? No, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Too many people getting bulled up. I don't think we're going to go up. This thing is just looking weaker and weaker, guys. They want to drive this to 760. We'll get our long entry. Looks like we might get our long entry before we get our damn short entry. We're just waiting. We need to see whether we can get here or whether we can get here. Here she goes, sour hour. 4 hour, bearish. Daily, bearish. Hourly, still bullish, but it's turning down. Sorry, guys, I'm posting this stuff over in the chat. What's the node there? Oh, look at that. See? Just selling. Okay, let me go over QQQs. It's growing though. Just be aware that it is growing. It's been growing over the last couple of days. The unclench today should, with Vixpiration, should give us some sort of decent move tomorrow. QQQ is pinned right here at its node. I just got an unusual hit. CRBS. Holy mac and cheese. Holy crap. Okay, 6 million. We might follow this one, guys. I got 4 minutes to make up my mind. Let me get this posted and let's take a look at the chart real quick. Yeah, I think I'm going to follow this. Unusual. See. Okay. CBRS. Weekly. We don't have a weekly signal on this. Yeah. 4 hour. Yeah. Seeing a whale drop 6 million, 3 million, 2 million, September 260, 260, 260 above the ask. I'm picking one up. Above the ask. $17 to do it if you guys are wanting to do it. I picked one up. Small size, just one. About 50% size on this. Webull earnings, we can take a look at it real quick. Looks like it's going to move back up. So far, tapped into this golden. Equal high would be up at 260, which is right around the strike that they chose. But I saw above the ask here, 2.7 million plus the 6 million in block, plus the 3 million in block alongside. Same con, 1, 2, 3, same date, 3. Okay, so these blocks are with this. This is very bullish, and this is above the ask. And so you've got time, which is September, a month away. That I did 50% size, but you have time, September. You have strike above the ask, above the ask, at the ask, and you have a lot of size. Size, time, and urgency. That's what you have here. I followed it. I need to fix these. About, what would that be? Yeah, that's about. I need to fix this. Fix all my sizing. Normal sizing's about freaking 2%. So this is just over 50. This is just over, you know, you got a quarter. This is less than 50%. Normal size is about 2%. So we went with a little bit over 50% in size. But I'm trying to keep them below 50% in size on some of these shorter dated ones, some of the higher risk ones. Definitely less than 0.4% size here on the NVIDIA calls. So make sure you're watching relative to port. I'm going to put in here normal size is 2%. And I'll try to get an automatic thing to where it shows, like, you know, how sized I am. But this gives you relative to fund. I'll try to get in the comments or get it built in automatically to show, like, if I'm 50% sized or if I'm 75% sized into that contract or something like that. 2% to 100% sized. 1% about 50% sized. And then less than that, you can yada, yada, yada. So anyway, I put this there just for now. And I just actually messed up my thing, so I can't do that. I'll just put it right here in the comments. Okay. All right. CBRS. I don't know. Is there earnings or something? Do we got earnings? When's earnings? We got Webull earnings. August 12th. So they already had earnings. Webull's earnings are out. Let's see what we got. Signals, so you guys have some concept, are bullish. Webull's weekly is bullish. Webull has bullish signals there. Bullish across the board on Webull with signals. Looks like we want to move higher. Look for possible move up as long as earnings beat. I'm seeing bullish accumulation here on the weekly and daily. Bottoms in. Higher lows. Higher highs. Okay. Bullish. Next high is 10. We'll see what happens here with earnings. Let's go to the 1 minute. I love watching it on the 1 minute. We'll see. I don't think the results are in just yet. But we did go long CBRS. Google Sheets updated. I'm trusting my weekly and daily here. I think Webull might see a pop. But that all depends on earnings. It's not signal related, but I am just saying that my weekly and daily are bullish on Webull. So if I had to pick, I would pick longs. We'll see what happens. What you gonna do, Weeble? All right, not much. Not seeing much action here on Weeble. All right, going into tomorrow, game plan. Hopefully we can get some better action than today. Again, looking for this drip either down to 760 to buy or up to 774 to sell. Not really trying to do much here. Options Fund does have the September and has the November. The November will come off at 774. The Septembers will be added at 774. The November will be, and the Septembers will be. So basically, if we get up towards 774, I'm going to take this November off, and then I'm going to add to the September. But if we get again down towards 760, I'm going to add to the November, and probably take off the September. So it's really either way. It's kind of like think of it like a strangle, but longer out, September, November. September and November strangle pretty much. If we can get down towards, 760, put comes off, call gets added. If we get up to 774, call comes off, put gets added. Because I forgot to take the call off yesterday when I did it with the 10K fund. But again, not doing anything here besides that. Signal line on the 30-minute, bearish hourly, bearish on 24-hour session, that is. 4-hour is bearish, okay? So we are seeing bearish momentum selling pressure with these signal lines. Okay? That is not good if you're a bull. Daily signal line also, again, bearish, not good. My preferred outcome would be a pop higher towards 774 so I can fade it down. I don't really want to, I really don't like the idea of buying down here with a red daily, but I will if I have to. Because this is going to be the retest of the breakout. This is going to be where buyers should step in, which is where they stepped in back here. Okay, so they stepped in there. If buyers step in again, we should see a bounce here at 760. So pretty much long around this level, short around this level. Don't do anything here. Again, call comes off up here, put comes off here, calls get added here, puts get added here. 10K fund is cash on the option sleeve. Again, call down here, put up here. Options fund has 1 and 1. So it comes off here and off here, and we'll add to the opposite trade. So that's kind of what the game plan is for the S&P for tomorrow if we can get some exposure or some movement with the dealer exposure. The golden node is sitting down there at 715 on QQQ. And the golden node is sitting right where we're at on SPY. But this will all change with the heat map coming out tomorrow. So tomorrow you've got not much positioning, honestly. We'll see where the node is tomorrow, but I'm not seeing much. We'll know more tomorrow at the open. We'll see where the golden node is, but I'm guessing it's going to be up here. You're going to have a node up here at 775 and one down here at 765. Okay, so on the chart, since you have the highest node there at 775 and the highest node here at 765, you're going to see that show up on this chart. You'll see one down there at 765. You'll see one up there at 775. But for now, don't do anything. Moderna freaking going parabolic today. Netflix having a really good day. Or sorry, yeah, Netflix having a good day too. MSTR having a really good day. Most of the other positions either flat or moving down. AXTI had a kind of a bad day. I plan on adding to this when we get to this alert here at 55, but not touching it until then. Overall, that's about it, guys. If you guys have questions, how long have I been streaming? Pretty much 7 hours. A 7-hour stream, guys. 7 hours and 7 minutes. So anyway, I'm going to hop off here. I will see you guys first thing in the morning. Again, hopefully we can get our entry. Don't rush it. We should get something. Okay? We should get this. Should get this. Wait. Okay? The reason a lot of the SPY trades have been choppy is because price has been choppy and there hasn't been a key level grabbed. The guy that, the man or female, I don't know who, the whale that loaded up on those puts, I want to grab those same contracts that whale did when price gets up here to 774. The reason we did not get it when we were up here at 774 is because the whale didn't grab them until down here. So if we can retest this 774 level, take that imbalance out on the 30-minute, on the hourly, we're going to ride this thing down. If we do manage to move down first, we're going to long here, and we're going to target the 774 imbalance. Okay, what am I talking about? The 30-minute here. 24-hour session, 30-minute. This one right here. Go to your hourly. Here's your 760s. Okay? Really weak here. Not looking the hottest. Again, I want to try to buy this. Buying pressure should step in here if it's a true breakout. 30-minute, same thing. Down here. Up here. That's your level. Check on Webull real quick again. There we go. There's our action. Webull beating, looks like. There you go. Signals were bullish. Weekly was bullish. What did I say? $10? Well, here we are. Getting close anyway. So anyway, I don't play earnings. It's a gamble. Even though our signals are bullish, unless I'm already in something going into earnings, following the systematic approach, following our signals, then that's fine. But like taking a trade right before earnings to try to trade it, I don't do that. But it is bullish. $10 looks good. Monthly, we don't have a monthly signal, so. But yeah, weekly is bullish, so. Should face some rejection right around $10. Not too bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting off here. If you guys have questions, drop them over in the chat room, and I'll see you guys first thing in the morning tomorrow morning.